Time starts.
Transfer off. 1 minute, off we go, play. Show where you want the ball, but body shape is
So just line yourself up behind the cones, girls, probably groups
Right.
of three.
We're with you on Sunday.
Where do we want
Mr.
that
Chap
ball
out.
coming from? Leave, stop! Everyone. Back communication. Let's not dribble across. Kick a ball at someone. You want the ball, call for it. You've got the ball, you want to play to someone, call.
And if we top cone and jog it back in, nice and steady, just to get us going.
She looks at me, I know she's ready. If she's looking
Keep
in
going
the
until I
opposite
tell you to
direction, I'm not
change.
kicking
I'll
the
let you
ball
know
at
what
her.
we're doing.
Okay, let's go, let's play.
Small through.
Verbal visual communication, let's go.
Get back in, just hold it at the line.
Good body shape, Neve.
First cone.
On our toes, on our toes.
Going back in. So back up into the first one, turn it out. On the end, keep it going.
Good stuff. Okay, stop there. Central players, step back into the centre. Can we get a cluster? Get close to each other. Elliot, if you can step out, should be that full place. Cheers, pal, thank you. Sarah, if you can be that football, step
Okay,
out,
so it's
please.
high knees into the first cone, driving through, and then just jogging it out. The high knees, get the arms going, and jog it out around the end cone. So nice and sharp. Make sure we go around the front
What do
cone
now?
all the
Playing
time.
our pass, you player on the outside. Izzy pop the ball out to Eliza. You're going to forget about that and you'll go and get a football from someone else. When we look to receive the ball, I'm not going to run to Eliza and ask for the ball here, but I'm not sure what's clearing around me. I'm going to, cool. I'm going to open up so I can receive left side or so I can receive right side. Okay?
Okay, just skip it out with the arms going
Here,
nice and
I
high.
might just want to bounce. Yep, Eliza. Bounce back. Because I can't turn and don't know what's around. It's about communication. Okay? Let's go. Let's play. When you go to get a football, body shape. Forget about that ball in, go and get another one. Go and get another football. Jump. Make sure he scans. Make sure he gets shoulders. Stop play blind.
Okay, just bringing the knees across our body, so right to left. Alternate, nice and quick.
Stop, please. Change out. You are on the outside, make sure you go on the inside. If you need another football, I can play a pass for you.
Relax the line. Okay, you're side to side, changing every
Now you
couple.
might not have a pass on the outside, now you might have to turn out.
Round the end
Me
cone,
and
jog
Sam
it
will
back
step
in.
in as well to help stop it. Play, Elliot. Yeah, bro. Out.
Small through.
I've got a football, I want to pass. Yes, Elliot, sorry. Yeah, Elliot. Yeah, Brace. JJ.
first crowd, steady job. All the way to the end, jog it back in. That's it. So then again, once more through.
And I'm on that turn.
Nice and high with the hands, nice high stretch. Make sure you feel it.
30 seconds, go, play. Body shape, go and get another quickly, go and half turn. Half turn, let's go. Go and give the ball, change the angle.
Left to right. Nice and steady, all the way to the end.
Find a different area of the pitch to play in. Check shoulders, body shape.
Get cold, muscles will get too cold.
And stop there.
Keep it going.
This screen, stop the back screen. Any change?
Relax to the line.
Play. On the half turn. Where can we play? How can we break lines?
All the way to
Make
the
it
end.
work. Nice.
Sun's coming out now. Cheers.
Dynamic. Once you play that pass, one on it.
So same again.
10 seconds left. Nice one, Tim. Go play. Oh, sorry. Stop, please.
Okay, just do a little heel flicks now, just on the outside, just a little flick left and right, just alternate into the end and jog it back in.
Something, and a few times. Ellie, yep. But I might move this area of the pitch, so I'm not just working. Okay, let's go. On our toes, dynamic, shifting, always scanning. Outside players, just want the ball. We want the ball. Make it work if it goes.
Okay, little flicks on the inside. Who's repping it, Joe?
Outside players on our toes, we want the ball. Let's be dynamic, not static.
Keep it, go right through to the
Good
start.
read.
Once more through.
Outside players, yeah.
Relax to the line when you get back in.
And stop there.
Last one. Okay, just crossing the legs over. Nice and sharp into the end and then jog it back in. Everybody feeling alright? Just warm up nice and sharp, yeah? Once more through. We'll go over. Well done. Yeah, to the line. You got your steps on your knee. Go put a jacket on, put a hoodie on. Don't get cold. Well done. Well done.
Supportive environment
Where you've all got top off, gloves on if you need.
Want to do well, you set standards, but we're good people with it.
We work hard. You all know each other's names, you all remember? Yeah, I can't have it.
Today, pull down,
I apologise, mate.
hit the string, strike a goal. Corners, like that front post overload. Two people around the front post, person at the top of the spot. People around the goalkeeper. Okay? That will create chaos. It will give us a system. When we're under pressure, defensive-wise, our goalkeeper, okay, secure the ball. And sometimes you might need to put the ball in the car park. If we do it, my car's over there, so only do it in that half. But is that decision made in terms of the game? When I have our starting 11 first game quickly on this pitch, where I have back and forth, midfield three, front three quickly. You'll show me, won't you? Okay, so very quickly, in terms of, I'm the goalkeeper, okay? Like better everyone. I've got the ball, looking to play out. Centre back, show me what occurs now. Centre back, show me what occurs now. Drop, split.
Got that.
Full backs go high and wide. Higher and wider you go, more space to play. Okay, that ball comes out, left side, it's going to drop in here. Izzy, why would you and Katie move wide? So now we can play into 9. Let's go into our 9. As that's into our 9, we've got a player showing to the side.
Get open. Getting the key, girls, and then we'll go up there.
I'll pick it up, I should please.
Well, good morning and welcome to Birmingham. Today we're at Boldmere St Michael's Football Club for this showcase event from Sports Recruiting USA. 6 games today being played across the morning and afternoon in this showcase event, which will see numerous players from all over the country looking to impress. This first match then here at Boldmere St Michael's, it's the SI USA Reds versus the SI USA Blue team, so Sports Recruiting USA's handpicked for this first game. So the lineup then for the Reds: Naylor, Alton, Weston, Drew, Altonas, McMahon, Clancy, Johnson, Kirk, Donovan and Kirk. Leah Johnson starting on the bench. This is a 45-minute game. This opening game sponsored by this Girl Kicks as well. And the blue team in this opening game for this Girl Kicks: Roberts, Hart, Watkins, Rue, Brooks, Barnes, Hood, Hill, Evans, Colley and Wilson. A few more subs for them. Well, first game underway. It's 45 minutes. That's it, no half time. We'll be moving to the second game 15 minutes after this one. Ball straight away coming back to Naylor. Boofed into touch. Great 4G facility here at Boldmere St Michael's. Been improved over the last few years. A wonderful clubhouse and stand. See the adjacent five-a-side pitches, as well as this Girl Kicks take a throw in. Just being ushered into touch by Altonas. This Girl Kicks with the throw in, keeping the ball in the air at the moment. Trying to thread the ball through. It falls to Davis. He takes a pop at goal. Well collected by Welsh.
Get wider, don't go in there. Well done,
Opening few stages of this game, and so far it's been all about this girl kicks. As the Reds look to try and get out of their own half. This girl kicks on the edge of the 18-yard box now. Chance to put this in the net. The referee's blown his whistle. Take a look at this again. Played down the right flank. Good cross in over the top of the keeper. Chested away by the Reds. Slotted into the back of the net by Hallie Davis. We'll get the chance for the penalty.
Yeah, 100%. It's a great moment. Unlucky.
Slotted left foot into the bottom right-hand corner by Grace Miller. That is the first goal of the game.
Red team, nothing changing.
First goal of the day here.
Nothing changing.
No real chance for the keeper there. That is our opening score of the day. If you're interested in seeing the players' details, text the player's shirt colour and number, i.e. #red to 658-338-0233, and you'll get some more information text to you. The Reds now, first opportunity for them to attack. Coming down the left wing, cut back inside. Ball in field, finds a blue shirt though. Weston trying to thread the ball through. And now take the throw in. Into Drew, the captain for the Reds today. Goal kick for this girl kicks then. They're trying to run it from deep. Long ball through up the field. They're number 19. Enjoying playing it down that right wing as the Reds just managed to clear it out of their own 18-yard box. Chance now perhaps to counter-attack, but there's 4 blue shirts at the back. Wrapped up well. Back to Drew in the centre for the Sports Recruiting USA Reds. Tries to thread the ball down the right wing to the fullback Lee Weston, but can't quite get onto the end of it. Sometimes very difficult in these early morning games. Still trying to wake up a little bit, and it'll be interesting to see how the pace of the games progress as we go throughout the day. Real opportunity for a lot of players here to showcase their talents, and this is what it's all about today. This girl kicks then. Just being out-muscled by Tara Kirk up front for the Reds. Drew, the captain for the Reds, ever present in midfield so far, the real linchpin for them, trying to find something to put them in a scoring position. Cleared up at the back once more by this girl kicks. Bit of a knock to one of the Reds here. Referee just taking a moment to check up. Trying to chest that one down. Some space at the back here for this girl kicks. Long ball into the 18-yard box, but that's been cleared up quite comfortably by Lauren Welsh in goal. Well, I'm delighted to say I've now been joined in the commentary box by John Maloney. John, welcome to the commentary box. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks very much, Scott. Obviously, it's a great occasion today. It's one of those that I think we're glad that it's all going ahead with everything that's going on over here, and got a really good group of players today throughout the day. A good number of players, but also some real good quality on show as well. So yeah, really excited. It's been a busy kind of 7 to 10 days getting it all sorted, but it's certainly worth it. And you see the girls here now playing.
What an amazing save that was by Vicky Naylor in goal for this girl kicks. Chance for the Reds from Tara Kirk. Calls for a corner. So John, talk to me about Sports Recruiting USA then, the world's leading US college soccer recruiting experts.
Yeah, so I was lucky enough to go on a scholarship myself in 2005, and I was at the University of Montevallo, which was just an amazing experience, best 4 years of my life, and kind of from that we've developed the women's section here at Sports Recruiting USA, and as I said before, the year on year the level's gone up, but we've always had good quality players, but also really good quality people as well. So just got to continue that, and as I say, we're very lucky today to have the event on and give these players a platform to perform in front of coaches watching in America.
And of course, if you are watching in America, you can drop us a line, text the number, which will be on screen in a moment, the shirt colour and number of the player you're interested in, to get some more details as well. That'll be on screen throughout the day as this girl kicks, try and press forward. Looks as if they might be in here. Well, just played to the left-hand post. Goalkeeper off the line quickly there, Lauren Welsh. Not just the outfield players that need to be quick.
It doesn't go on your highlight video. Who cares? No one ever has to.
So there you go. To see the players' details, text red plus number or blue plus number to 650 338 0233 to get some more details.
Give her options. Forward.
So yeah, we're lucky enough this morning. Obviously, we've got two teams playing this morning. The SI USA team in red, and then a team in blue that's going to play after this, a navy blue against this girl kicks. And then after we've played the two games against this girl kicks, both SI USA teams are going to go up against each other. So for this game, it's just a case of, obviously, with the hashtag, just looking at the players in red. But as I would say, the girls from this girl kicks, there's a lot of them that are interested in America as well. So if there's any players of interest, just send us a text in. Good hands there from Vicky Naylor, who's obviously currently with Harrogate Town Ladies, playing in the first team there at a very good level. And it's something we always look at doing with regard to these events, is getting the ball down and getting players on the ball. We want them to play with confidence, and that's certainly important today, because there's bound to be a few nerves, as there always is at these events, but we just want the girls to get on it, enjoy it, and give 100%.
Yeah, we're a quarter way into this game, and so far the ball's been played out from the back almost every time. No real long balls other than that one long shot in from the free kick. So it's been really good to see in this opening game, particularly early morning games as well. They can sometimes be a bit subdued. It takes players a little bit of time to wake up, no matter how much warming up you do, and when you know you've got a few games to play back to back as well. No,
definitely, Scott. And I know Gary really well from this girl kicks, and I know they play exactly the same way. So you're bound to get some good football today. It's certainly not going to be a case of kind of lumping it up front and running after it. There's going to be this good quality from the back. through midfield and up to the forwards themselves.
And chance here then for this girl kicks to play out the back themselves down the right wing. In your experience then, John, what does it take for a player to get selected from this showcase? What do they need to have at education level and as well as sporting level to be able to find themselves into a good college?
Yeah, it's very important, Scott, that you've got obviously the football side of things or the soccer side of things alongside working hard in school. It's something that we drill into all our players, both on the male and female side, and the fact that it's not just a case of you can play soccer and you don't need to worry about school. You need to be working hard in school. So with these events, as we say, it's just a case of playing your own game. It can be tough because at the end of the day, the girls that we put together are 11 strangers before this event. So it does take them sometimes a little bit of time just to get used to each other on that side of things. So we tend to find that first kind of 15-20 minutes it's always pretty frantic, but then the games themselves kind of settle down pretty quickly.
Drew trying to thread that ball through.
Yeah, great ball from Amy Drew there, and obviously Poppy Clancy getting in behind, and a good tackle from this girl kicks. It's been a good start. As you say, these early morning games can sometimes be very tough, but it's a great tempo from the word off from both teams.
Yeah, particularly this is Friday as well. A lot of people will rest before a game on a Saturday or a Sunday. The corner comes in.
A great ball in there, and obviously Amy Drew's kind of picked it up now and recycled the ball back out to Charlie Donovan here, another player who we saw in the car park who would set off at 4 a.m. this morning. So
incredible commitment, isn't it?
It's great commitment from the girls, and I think it just shows kind of the attitude of the players that we've got here at SR USA, which is great to see.
Weston trying to play
well
that.
Played again from Tara Kirk. She's held the ball up well a couple of times now.
She's a real focus point for the Reds, isn't she?
No, she is. She's got the quality to kind of hold the ball up, but she's got that quality as well to get in behind. So well covered there by Scarlett McMahon, who's another very young player who's here for the first time, but has got a great background within the women's game here.
A lovely bit of skill as well. Trying to find it downfield. Ellie Kirk picking it up on the left wing this time. Fair to assume that Tara and Ellie are sisters, is it?
No, I don't think they know each other, to be honest, but they both kind of play at a very good level here in England, which is good, and it's a great ball there from Ellie. And Poppy really finished it at the front post. As I kind of said just a few minutes ago, I think you're starting to see now that the girls are settling into the game, and there's a bit of rhythm. Those first 10-15 minutes are always pretty tough, but they seem to be settling now and getting on the ball and moving it around really well.
Really smart ball in from Tara Kirk there. Almost just trickling into the bottom right-hand corner. Good tackle from Drew. Weston looks for some support. Well kept in play, almost. And what are the sort of ages of the players we've got here today? So we're talking upwards of 18 to...
Yeah, so we've got girls that are still uncommitted for 2021 who are kind of 17, 18, and then we've got some girls that are kind of as young as 15 as well. So it's a great experience for them because they then get the opportunity to potentially play in kind of two or three of these events. So for them today, it's just about going out there and, as we say, getting on the ball and playing with confidence. So it's a real mix of ages throughout all four teams today.
In terms of English athletes, student athletes going over to America in the last 10 years, it's really blossomed. I remember sort of 11, 12 years ago, one or two people I knew went over for various different sports, and it was quite unheard of, and it was like, what are you doing that for? But in the last, maybe 3, 4, 5 years, it's really started to pick up and piqued people's interest, I think, hasn't it?
No, it really has, and it's always been, as you say, when I went over there in 2005, which seems like a lifetime ago now, I did it myself. I say I did it myself, my dad did most of it, but I knew then just how stressful the process could be. So as I say, when I came back, it was always something I wanted to help with, and we do try to obviously make it as least stressful as possible with the girls coming through. But there's so many options for female players in America, and lots of different levels as well. So it's a great opportunity, and as we say, more and more players continue to kind of look at this route moving forward.
Yeah, great opportunity. This girl kicks. Get the free kick just inside their own half, and they are the match sponsor for this game as well.
They are, and I've known Gary now probably 12, 18 months, and the fantastic programme that he's got here at this Girl Kicks, where they bring in obviously players not just from kind of the Midlands area, but as far afield as the north, as kind of Sunderland, and they run a great programme. The opportunities to kind of obviously play, and they do a tour to America as well, which is just amazing experience and opportunity for the players to go over there and see what the student athlete life is like while they're over in America.
Great opportunity. We have a slight pause in play for a bit of a knock.
It's been a really good competitive start. I guess you expect these kind of knocks to kind of happen, especially when we haven't been playing for such a long time. The last 4 or 5 weeks with obviously lockdown, a lot of these players are just kind of getting back into it. But it's great to see them kind of, as I say, coming together, speaking about the game here. They're really just strangers together and trying to help each other. So I'm sure these knocks will happen throughout the day. I'm sure there'll be a couple that probably will struggle with the fitness because they won't have had a game for such a long time. We've got head coach Jodie Whitford-Stark here, just talking the girls through a few things. Jodie's been with us literally since day one when we started in 2013. She was a young pup at Leeds Beckett University back then, studying sports coaching, and as someone who's continued through with us, and we're very lucky to have her involved because she's a top quality coach. Was one of the youngest actually to pass a UEFA B, so we're very proud of Jodie, and as I say, it's great to have her involved at these events, and she can pass on her experience as well.
I suppose with talking about the second lockdown and players not being able to train or play, I suppose having an event like this in the back of your mind, thinking that's perhaps a week after we reopen things, it's a real opportunity as this girl kicks try and press into the Reds' 18-yard box. Managed to get the ball away. It's lofted into the air, but yes, an opportunity to play here a week after the lockdown is something to really motivate the girls to keep their fitness up and keep their one-on-one skills going throughout that lockdown.
No, it really is. It's been a tough time for us all, I think, but especially as you look at footballers who within the women's game who haven't had the opportunity to kind of train and play. I know that a few have been back training the last kind of 7 to 10 days, which will help them, but obviously that sharpness which you get from games is tough. So as we say, we're asking them to come in here and produce their kind of best stuff, which we know is going to be difficult, but we have kind of full faith in them to do that. And as you say, it's that at the end of the 4 weeks, you know that you've got that big opportunity to play in an event like this. So I know a lot of them have been doing the run-in outside of the house and things like that, just to keep themselves kind of ticking over, which has been great.
And there's nothing like a round-robin tournament like this to really peak your fitness as well.
No, exactly. And obviously Ellie Kirk just nicked the ball there and has looked sharp throughout. So
the Reds looking a lot better in this phase of play here as they find Tara Kirk up front once more. Hooked in, but well collected at the back by this girl kicks. Just rolled into touch.
Again, they're trying to play the ball the right way. And we say to the girls before the event that you're going to make mistakes. Perfect player's never been born. It's just about getting on that ball again and playing with confidence throughout the whole event.
Headed into touch. And this girl kicks will have the throw in on halfway. Just pausing whilst Amy Drew ties her shoelace.
Scarlett McMahon, as I say, she's young centre half who's started the game really well. Number 6 for SI USA, and she's one of the younger ones from today, who's here for the first time. But we know of her quality with the background that she's got within the game.
Chased down here by this girl kicks. Well collected by Altenas. And this girl kicks will have a corner down on this near touchline. We're fortunate that the weather here is, despite a bit of drizzle earlier on, seemed to stay dry for the time being anyway. It looks as if it should be dry for the rest of the day as well.
But it's your classic British winter weather, I think. Bit overcast, a bit foggy. But we are very lucky today. I know at the start of the week it was going to be torrential rain we were due, so this kind of weather, no wind, there's been a bit of rain which has slickened up the surface, and you can see that from the way the girls are trying to play, which is really good. With a great ball there from Asante just to kind of open it up to Leah Johnson at left back.
Got a really solid midfield pair for the Reds, haven't they, in Asante and Drew. It's an opportunity for this girl kicks. Well collected by Naylor. Weston tries to thread the ball through. Well collected by Donovan. Asante can't quite return the favour as it falls to McMahon. Charging run from the centre back here.
Centre forward, striding forward.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We want the players to play with confidence and maybe step out of their comfort zone. And you can see that by the way the girls are knocking the ball around now. They're playing with confidence and getting on it. So certainly something that we asked for from all of them before the event starts.
They don't want to come away from today feeling as if they played within themselves or restricted or couldn't do what they wanted to do, as this girl kicks once again. Try and find some space in the Reds' half. Opportunistic strike didn't quite come of anything. And Naylor will have the goal kick.
And as we talked about, there's Asante, who again, another young player, not available until 2022, but gets on the ball, moves it really well, and has a really good game understanding as well.
Crossing from this girl kicks. Asante with the clearance. Boofed upfield by the Reds, trying to find Tamara Kirk. Falls to Clancy. Asante trying to dink that one over the top. Collected by Gilbertson. Asante trying to find Kirk. Well collected though by this girl kicks. This girl kicks now on the edge of the 18-yard box. Oof! Great save by Naylor. Through the legs of Altenas. And this girl kicks will have the corner.
Yeah, really good strike, and Vicky obviously got across there really well to make the save, to keep it at 1-0. Vicky's a player who's still available for 2021. Obviously a goalkeeper who's come through the youth ranks at Harrogate Town Ladies and is now involved with the first team there in the league, the Northern League up there with Harrogate Town.
Whips in from this girl kicks. Asante has time to clear on the edge of the box. Come back to her once more. Amy Drew in midfield. It's a centre pairing, Sante. Possession constantly changing hands at the minute, isn't it? It's not quite end-to-end, but it's swapping every 5 seconds or so.
It is, and they're trying to play, sometimes it's not coming off, they're trying to play those right balls into players. And again, that might just be a little bit of lack of match sharpness, which we kind of expect from them during the game after such a long layoff.
This girl kicks with another opportunity and another great save from Vicky Naylor. At times a little bit frantic, but it is good to watch as well.
No, it's really good to watch, and as I've said before, it's one of those that you tend to find as the day goes on, the tempo kind of settles a little bit. Everybody's really wanting to impress from the first minute, so it becomes a little bit stretched these first games. So I think as we see as the day will go on, the tempo will just kind of relax a little bit, and people get on the ball and move it with real quality.
Donovan heading away that corner. Second chance for this girl kicks as it's whipped into the side netting.
Leah Johnson there, a centre-half who's also comfortable at left-back. Gets on the ball, really good communication to the rest of the team, and plays with confidence. Another one who's travelled a long way today. So, again, just showing just how seriously these girls take it.
Nudged over the top. Tara Kirk trying to chase this one down, but, well, smothered by this girl kicks. There's somebody then who's played in the US system. What's the best bit about it? What makes it so appealing?
From my side of things, we always talk about three main things. Obviously, the first one you've got is a soccer, which is taken very seriously over in America. They're obviously world champions at the top level, but at the college level as well, the amount of money and how seriously they take it is just on another level for me. And I came from kind of a very good level here in England, and I didn't really know too much about it before going over there, but soon realised just how seriously they took it. As we talked about before, number two, education. You're coming out with a degree, and at the end of the day, that's something that you will use for the rest of your life. So we always say that the soccer side of things is important, but as much so or even more so is the education side of things. And then third is the life experience. For me, it's unmatched, really. Going to a different country and different scenarios and meeting people from other countries as well. It's just a great opportunity to go and live and show some independence. And it's something that when you do come back and you've got a degree and you might be looking for a job, it sets you apart that you've shown that independence and gone somewhere else and lived that life experience. So for me, those three kind of go hand in hand to being a student athlete over in America.
Yeah, for a lot of people, going away to university is a big deal, but going away to university in a completely different country, thousands of miles away, is a completely different level, really, isn't it?
Oh, it really is, and it's something that one of the reasons why we follow through the process with players all the way, even when they're over there, to make sure that they're settled in, because it is such a huge step. Stuff like homesickness is something that can be an issue, and it's something that we certainly help with. It's something that I struggled with, and I don't think you'll find too many people who don't struggle with homesickness. So as part of our service, we're able to follow it through with players and make sure they are settled once they make it over to America.
I suppose that's a benefit of this showcase as well, in that they could be meeting future teammates here today that they've got friendships with for the rest of their lives, and having somebody that you know from back home and have played with back home can really just help settle your nerves when you're away from home.
Oh, it really is, and you do tend to find that. We run obviously a lot of events throughout the year, just so when they do come to these showcase events, it's not like you're playing with strangers, and they do, obviously with stuff like social media these days, they all follow each other on Instagram and Twitter and things like that. So it's a big community we have at SR USA, which we're certainly very proud of, and it's just coming into these games and trying to relax and just show what you've got, really. We've got a change in goal as well with Lily Bennett coming in for Vicky Naylor. Again, Lily, another player who's available for 2021. Solid, confident keeper who can play out from the back, but is also a superb shot stopper as well.
Johnson. Arnie Donovan. Little 1-2 between them. Stolen once again by this girl Kicks on the far touchline. Frantic once again, isn't it? Just those passes not quite coming off, just finding a heel or a foot, stopping it in its tracks.
It's just, obviously players are still kind of finding the feet and a little bit nervous from the start, and you can just see sometimes they can just need to settle themselves, get on the ball, because they've got the quality to do it, and it's just about believing yourself to get on the ball and make that right decision and right pass.
This girl Kicks charging forward now, trying to put that through.
Yeah, really good hands from Lily Bennett there. As I say, a very good shot stopper, confident in her play and can move the ball from the back, so a really positive start from her. Great touch there from Amy Drew. As moving the ball about really well, as you say, when you get that space in between the lines, really important that you move it well. And again, a great ball from Charlie Donovan. Looked tight, just offside.
Really smart ball. Didn't appear as if anything was on, but she saw the space. Kirk just offside.
Yeah, just offside there, Ellie Kirk. But right idea again, trying to get in behind and get on the ball.
Drew just trying to pick a pass.
Yeah, much better, nice and patient, getting on the ball, just waiting for that right opportunity.
Some good movement as well, just trying to.
You don't mind them going back as long as they're kind of keeping the ball there. You'd much prefer them to kind of do that than kind of, as we said before, try and knock it forward long and potentially lose it from that side of things.
Really good surface here as well, isn't it? Particularly with the rain we've had, it's great being able to play on a 4G surface.
Oh, it is, and again, it shows kind of the link we've got with this girl Kicks. We've got a great relationship with Gary and the team here, and it's a fantastic setup. Obviously, you've got the kind of the clubhouse and everything behind the goal, but we're stood here next to the brand new building with 3 changing rooms and new referees' rooms and kind of everything along that side of things. So it's a fantastic place for players just to come and showcase their abilities, that's for sure.
Charlie Donovan there. With number 10 shirt in this opening game. Just over 10 minutes left to play. This girl Kicks leading from that very early penalty. Quite cagey at points since then. Remember to see a player's details. Text red and their number from this game. So red 10 if you wanted to get the details for Charlie Donovan to 650 338 0233. Tara Kirk tries to hustle up front. Big clearance kick though from this girl Kicks as McMahon shows a lot of composure to clear this one up. Charging forward now on her own. Threads the ball through. Tries to pick out Poppy Clancy, but it's been rolled out the back of the pitch, and it will be a goal kick to this girl Kicks. McMahon trying to get out the back, hacked over the top. Won't quite go to Bennett in goal, and it's going to be cleared up by Weston at right back. Doesn't find a red shirt though. McMahon once again on the clean-up job. Good to see some supporters from families on the far side of the pitch in the Harry Pinkman stand. Sante in midfield once more. Powerful ball through to Clancy. Ushered into touch once again. Good passage of play from the skill kicks. Trying to thread the ball down the right wing. They've really pursued that right wing this game. Well collected by Bennett. Sante now, still going. Donovan dropping back into midfield. Donovan once again tries to find Johnson. Drew looking for some support in the midfield, going backwards here, Reds, as they get a free kick from the challenge on Altinas. Came off blue shirt. So the Reds will have a throw in deep into this girl kicks half. Need an option really. Kirk to Kirk on the edge of the 18-yard box. Feeding it back to Donovan now. Back to Kirk on the left wing. Does well to roll around there, but it's nudged into touch. Big Kirk there. Will take the throw and had some good moments in this game. Good footwork, good vision. Tara Kirk this time tries to whip it in. Oof. Well, that was close. Not had many chances in this game, but what she has had, Tara Kirk, has really offered some danger. Whipped in, but collected from the keeper. Johnson tries to head it away. Supported now by McMahon. Finds Asante, who once more tries to play Clancy down this right wing. Reds trying to put some pressure on in the last 5 minutes as Asante collects the left loose ball in a good position. Drew feeding Kirk. Asante, back to Asante. Tries to play it over to Kirk. as Johnson sees that rolled into touch. Charlie Donovan there, number 10. Tries to offer an option. Ellie Kirk with the throw in. Donovan hacks it forward. That's just rolled out. This girl kicks once again. Try and play it out the back. Cross coming in. Right off the end of the pitch. And this could be the final play forward from the Reds. Lily Bennett in goal in the orange jersey. Just waiting for Weston to tie her boots. Well collected by Tara Kirk. This girl kick still trying to attack even in this late stage. McMahon goes to ground. Reds really trying here to play this forward and get out of their own half. They know they've not got much time left on the clock to create a goal scoring opportunity. Donovan plays that one blind. Drew can't quite get on the end of it. Altinash trying to clear it up as it goes out for a corner. So last chance then. Whips in off the left boot, and the header just flashing past the face of goal. Good corner, did well to rise, couldn't quite get enough power on the header to direct it into the back of the net. Last chance then for the Reds. Asante finding Drew, back to her, the pass just not quite accurate enough. Hoofed up in the air by Johnson, and that is the end of the game. Final score in this opening game of the Sports Recruiting USA showcase here today. SR USA Reds 0, This Girl Kicks 1. And we'll be back in just a few minutes' time with the next match of the day. SR USA 2, who will be playing in blue versus a second This Girl Kicks side.
So all we'll do to start with, just bouncing on your toes. When I shout go, just half face into me. Okay, just to start. Just on your toes, go! Just half face into me. Turn it back to the white line. Turn again, just bouncing on your toes.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero ver el entreno. Hoy no.
No, viene y el programa.
Estaba eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, poquito a poco.
Muy competencia. Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 17, 18, 19,
Yeah.
20. So the second one is corner.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play on, puts a shot away, and it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. Welcome back everybody, pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum Wilfer, Godfrey, Callum, got Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs.
Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys, let's give it up, go on lads.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero ver el entreno. Hoy no.
No, viene y el programa.
Estaba eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, poquito a poco.
Muy competencia. Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 18, 19, 20.
So the second one is...
Hello and welcome back. This is game 2 of 6 here from Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. The second game of this Sports Recruiting USA showcase event today. We have the second SR USA team going in the dark blue against this girl Kicks in the light blue. Well, game already underway here. It's 0-0, and the SR USA Blues will be trying to avenge for that first game defeat. And I have been joined on commentary for this game by Jodie, who is head coach for Sports Recruiting USA. Jodie, thanks very much for joining me.
Pleasure. I thought the red team were really good in the first half. I thought they kept the ball really well. I think what they just missed, that final bit of quality in the final third. So did we have enough shots? Probably not. So hopefully the Blues can build on that now. So keep possession of the ball, but also just get us some goals, which would be lovely.
And remember, if you are watching and want to hear about any of the players from the SR USA, text BLUE and the number to 650-338-0233. The number is at the top of your screen for any of the players' details. Trying to play out the back from Lily Bennett in goal. We saw that quite a lot in the first game. Players not, hoofing it up. It's not in the air. It's down on the floor, being nicely controlled as Barden trying to charge through the middle here. Pass doesn't quite find McManus.
Yeah, Trin's a great runner with the ball. Really technically gifted.
And that was lofted in from the left wing by McManus. Well collected by the keeper. Take a look at this again. Little step over. Hoof with the right boot. Not bad for somebody playing on the left.
Yeah, Ella, once again, another really technically gifted player who's got them step overs in her locker. So hopefully we'll see that quite a lot from her and Trin in wide areas, taking on players 1 versus 1.
Already seems as if this game is has a bit more continuity perhaps than the first game. The players just linking a little bit better. Those early morning nerves settle. We've got a bit of blue sky as well, which always helps.
Yeah, I think the opposition posed us a real physical threat. Hopefully we can now compete with that, but also show that quality.
Vince with the free kick. Doesn't find the right colour blue shirt. It's,
great speed from Trin there to get back.
Yeah, Barden rushing back to collect that. SR USA still in possession as Miller comes up from fullback for support. This girl kick's trying to find some space to clear their lines. Opting to go back to the keeper. A lot more space in the 18-yard box. Good touch. Well challenged though by Vince.
Yeah, it's definitely fast-paced at the moment, isn't it? It's going between both teams quite quickly.
The first game was very similar in that it was quite frantic and possession was constantly changing hands, and it did make it an exciting watch. 45 minutes of just constant changing of possession. Real challenge for the players, especially with not many games in the last 5 weeks. They've probably had a couple of training sessions in the last week or so, but even that, not a huge amount.
Yeah, and I think it's that desire, isn't it, to prove that you can play, prove that that you deserve a scholarship, really. So.
Game possession just changing as it's dinked over the back by this girl. Kicks easily collected by Bennett. Katie Farrell trying to play it down the line, but just rolls into touch. Jodie, there's obviously a lot of players here, talking from the ages of about 15 to 18. Great to see such a different age range playing in this showcase today.
Yeah, massively, and I think in the first game, some of the younger players, some of the players with no fear. You had Scarlett playing at centre-back, He was driving forward with the ball, taking on players, and showing real bravery in possession.
Very impressive, and putting a squad together or a team of 11 together for a day like this when they've not really played together. Most of them won't have played together before. They don't really know each other. How difficult is that as head coach to pick the right players and make sure everybody gets an opportunity in the right positions?
Yeah, it's really, really difficult, and that's probably why you can hear me being quite vocal on the touchline, because we've not had that opportunity to sort them out tactically. We want to help them out as much as possible, but look, they're all here on individual credit because they're talented footballers, and I think that's showing. You know, when you look at how much of the ball we're having and the quality that individuals are showing, we're definitely more than competing against this team that they train every day. So
great skill by Barden, just trying to cut her way into the 18-yard box, and looks like she's won a corner from that. But you're right, in that first game it was only a penalty in the first 90 seconds or so that was really the decider, and if it wasn't for an amazing save from the keeper, it probably would have been 1-1.
Yeah, we spoke about having more attacks in the box, so just committing more players into the box for this second half.
Corner doesn't quite go to plan, and this girl kicks trying to drive out of their own half here.
Great defending to stop the counter-attack there. Really important from Anna.
So what's the message from you today then, in terms of how the girls should approach these games? What's the sort of singular thing you've asked them to do, or a few things you've asked them to do?
Yeah, I think first of all we have to think about them as players and human beings. So it's about making them believe in themselves and their ability and having that confidence. Because as soon as they start being a bit timid on the ball, that's when we're going to cause ourselves problems. So I think that it's about getting that right first, and then it's just about sorting some stuff out tactically. So we kind of spoke about not pressing the keeper and setting a bit of a trap, so the first person doesn't have to win the ball. They just make it easier for everyone else. And then we just tried to work out some stuff with the opposition. So you'll see from corners we ended up keeping four attackers out of the box. We've got great numbers here. Unlucky, great effort from, I think, Ella out on the wing there.
And McManus just flashing the shot across the face of goal, and we spoke about it earlier with John as well, that you don't want the players to play within themselves or go into their shells or feel like this is a moment of which they can't express themselves. You want them to just go out there and say at the end of the day, yeah, I'm really happy with how I played, and you know, to make sure and give them that opportunity to be themselves is quite important, isn't it, on a day like today?
100%. It's all about giving them that belief, isn't it? And look, mistakes are going to happen. No one does that on purpose, but we just have to encourage them to keep going and trying the right things. Great run. Unlucky from Ella there, trying to turn.
Already you would say in this opening 8 or 9 minutes that SI USA have had more possession and territory than they did in that opening game, where in the first half of that game, if you like, they were pinned into their area much more than they would have liked.
Yeah, and I think now we're starting to see a bit more quality on the ball, stringing some more passes together and securing possession, rather than that constant transition between teams. Although I did jinx it just then. We strung 5 or 6 passes together and then lost it.
Hey, it happens. Mistakes happen. Nobody intends them to happen, do they? So trying to just find a few holes down the flanks here.
It is, and when we spoke to the red team at half-time, they said that they felt the opposition were really strong defensively. You know, whether that's the individual physical battle, you know, there's been quite a few free kicks and stuff, but just their team shape is very compact, and we've probably got to find space in the wider areas in order to really hurt them.
Yeah, there wasn't much space through the middle in that opening game, was there? They cleaned up really well. You know, they worked well together in pairs, didn't they? It didn't make it easy for the Reds. And unfortunately, first blood in this game goes to this girl, Kicks. Just caught off her line, and they managed to slot it in from 30 yards out.
Yeah, and I think that's when we talk about that bravery as well. You know, Lily's done really well, great with her feet to play a short free kick, but the defenders maybe played it back into trouble. And then it's a poor clearance, which, you know, she's got no chance to recover that. So, look, like we said, mistakes happen. And the coaches on the sideline will just be encouraging Lily to keep playing her normal game, which is being really good on the ball.
Yeah, those are easy mistakes to rectify as well, aren't they? There's this girl kicks, try and pin the Blues back into their own half, and it just watches that ball into touch, and she will have a goal kick to send this back into this girl kicks half.
Yeah, and a big thing we talk to our players about is reactions. You know, like I alluded to earlier, mistakes will happen, but how do our players react to this? And I think that's something that hopefully the coaches in America will see from our players. You know, when the going gets tough, they work that bit harder rather than drop their heads and think the game's over. Some great combinations down this right-hand side.
Well taken by Dresser. Nudge back to Vince. Vince, confrontational, quite a few light blue shirts around her, but she's managed to find some space out wide. Barden with the support.
Yeah, you've seen from Anna there the little drop of the shoulder, and you saw from Trin the little turn there. You know, some real technical players just need to find that next gear now, I think.
This girl kick's trying to charge through the middle this time. Well headed out the back. Miller tries to find Allen. It's hoofed back.
Some changes here for the opposition.
Yeah, reinforcements up front for you, number 19 coming on.
The referee started with one player tying her shoelaces.
Miller finds Barden. Barden tries to create a track down the right wing. Wins a throw-in. Been energetic so far in this game. Not had much space either.
Yeah, you can see straight away, as soon as the ball's on this side, they tuck across and bring 4 or 5 players over, so it's hard. I think the way to beat that is to maybe try and switch the play, to maybe play backwards and then across. So hopefully the players will start to work that out and have the confidence to maybe open their body and turn and play forward as they're doing now.
Vince looking for options in midfield. Tries to play a long threaded ball to Barden. She might just get there, she does. Crosses it back in. Allen with the goal.
Yeah, great work. 2 people in the box combining really well. Whenever Anna gets that bit of space on the ball, she shows her quality, and the weight of pass there out to Trin was unbelievable.
Well, she had a lot of time on the ball, Vince, in midfield, and she saw the option. Barden showing great speed to catch up with it. First time as well with the cross. Poor touch from the defence. And Allen, as all good strikers do, poaching on the loose ball.
Yeah, and I think you can't underestimate that ability that Trin's just demonstrated to keep that ball in play. You know, it's running away from her, and she's wrapped her foot around it and played it back into the box with quality. I know we probably had a bit of luck from a mistake from the centre-back, but yeah, some really good play, and I think they deserve that.
Yeah, it was great weight on the ball, wasn't it, to get it into the box.
Yeah, and I mean, Anna's been everywhere defensively and in an attacking sense too, so I'm sure this will lift the girls now, and they'll start to show more confidence.
It was a well-worked goal from SR USA Blues. And, need to keep pressure on as we're a third away into this game. 15 minutes played, 45 minutes being played for this one. This game sponsor her Football Hub today, and remember you can find out more details about the SR USA players wearing the dark blue shirts. Text blue plus hashtag blue plus their number to 650-338-0233, and you'll get a nice text with some more details about them.
Important block there.
This girl kick's trying to charge forward now, trying to put a bit more pace on the ball. But that pass goes to no one.
Great recovery from Ella there. She saw the ball when she pounced, although not great. Not a great clearance.
Vicky Naylor in goal now for SR USA Blues. Once again trying to play out the back. His pass finds a light blue shirt. Lost one. Difficult to keep up at times in this game.
Yeah, I think the girls are showing some physicality at the back now, not letting the opposition get them shots in.
Barden dropping back to offer some support in defence.
Yeah, then look at the acceleration from her to get forward and receive the ball again. Just the ball unfortunately went out.
And I couldn't quite keep that one on touch. It was trickling on the touchline, wasn't it?
Keep going, girls. Keep the tempo. It's good. Keep working.
Again, gone out for a throw, and this time off the light blue shirt. So, SR USA through Grace Miller. She finds Anna Vince. Naylor playing out the back. Chambers finds this girl kicks, and they will try and run this into the 18-yard box. What can they do from here? Strong foot to the ball, but doesn't challenge the goal in any aspect.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of playing out from the back because the opposition aren't really pressing too high or with too much intensity. But maybe we're creating our own problems sometimes and need to play a bit quicker.
Allen tries to find Dresser, wins the ball back and plays it over to the left wing, McManus. Davis, one touch to Dresser. Dresser does well to hold on to possession. Allen just getting
great strength there, wasn't it?
Bullied off the ball.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Dinked over the top, but it was well collected by Naylor, who throws it out to Miller. Miller and Barden combining well on this right wing so far in this game. Charging run from Vince. Vince and Barden, the pair that set up the first goal for the Blues in this game.
Still looking to combine with each other, aren't they? A little overlap there.
Great intent, great challenge from Barden. Dresser tries to bring that one down. It's quite compelling to watch because you don't quite know what's going to happen next. Both sides are really throwing everything at it at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the ball seems to be always in play, you know, and I think it's that battle of possession and territory and keeping it.
Yeah, it's been a really high tempo, and It's almost both sides trying to throw the kitchen sink at each other every time. Barden on the charge once again. Well tackled though, brushed off the ball in the end. SR USA really trying to find some space down this right wing, and they will get the throw in.
Yeah, and I think they're starting to see a bit more space when Anna comes over into a wide position. You know, it creates a bit of an overload, and it allows us to keep the ball and play them passes. Just need to see a bit more bravery to play forward, because I think this goal kicks get back into a low block quite quickly. So it's definitely difficult to break them down. But that's where you've got to show that quality, them intricate passes, a little bit of movement. Or like that, a bit of variety, so a short pass and a longer pass to try and move them.
Manus still in possession, ball, of course, still in play. Trying to find a way she can get the cross in. This girl kicks managed to clear it for the throw-in though.
Some substitutions here.
Yeah, this girl kick's just recycling players. A few of them, I think, played in the first game as well. So
yeah, and that should be an advantage for us. Our girls are only playing 45; they're playing a full match.
You'd hope in this second half of this game, we're sort of at halfway point right now, maybe just this girl kicks will fatigue a bit more. She'll wait and see. Throw-in doesn't find its target, and this girl kicks try and play away. Long ball. Gilbertson trying to charge back. This girl kicks hack that forward to nothing.
Yeah, she just done enough, didn't she, the centre-back? She didn't want to get dragged out into a wide area, but just put the attacker off.
Barrow trying to hack that one forward. Allen trying to challenge this girl kicks defence. This girl kick's still going forward now. Trying to find some space.
Drop off. Here we are.
Slight changeover in the commentary box as well. Substitute coming in. John is back on the mic. John, 1-1 in this game. What have you made of it so far?
Yeah, really good game. An upgrade on the commentary, I'll have to say. I'm not sure what Jodie's been saying, but yeah, it's been a game of players playing the game in the right way, trying to keep the ball down. And as we talked about in that first game, Scott, you can see now the tempo's kind of settled down and a lot more quality on the ball. So it's 2 really good goals. So it's been good to see.
There's been a huge amount of ball in play time. It's not off the field very much. Good levels of fitness from the players to keep the intensity so far, really.
Oh yeah, it really is, and as you say, that's a key sign really when there's so much ball in play. It just shows how good the quality is of players getting the ball down and getting on it and showing everybody what they can do.
Yeah, I said to Jodie, it's been quite a compelling watch because not quite sure what's about to happen. A goal could come from anywhere or anything really. It's been a really good watch so far in the first 24 minutes of this game.
No, it has. It's just a case of, as you say, a good finish there from this girl kicks. Obviously nicked the ball from the centre half and finished really well. But it's been a really competitive game. We always say to players, don't worry about making those mistakes. We'd rather they'd make the right decision and show the confidence to get on the ball. So that's really important.
Do what you're good at, and what you're good at.
Yeah, unfortunate. Second goal going to this girl kicks in this game. Put a lot of pressure on since they conceded at their end. There's still plenty of time for the Blues to get back in and level the scores.
No, definitely, and it's that competitive edge that you really want from these events, and it's one of the reasons why it's so good that we've got this girl kicks kind of involved alongside this, in the fact that we knew that they'd bring some quality players and a competitive edge to the whole day.
This girl kicks then. Trying to find some space down the right wing, but that's been rolled into touch. The Blues will have the throw in. Well, blocked there by Davis in the midfield. Quite fortunate with some of the cold weather we've had over the last couple of weeks as well, that it's not absolutely Baltic and freezing here today.
No,
it's at 9 degrees on my car when I came here.
I know, very lucky actually. For in December, I just saw the sun pop out for about 5 minutes, Scott, so unbelievable for England to see sun at this time. But yeah, as you say, when we were driving down, we knew the weather was going to be mild, and it's just, there's no wind as well, so it's ideal playing conditions today just to get the ball down and move it quickly with real quality.
Vince with the ball through, trying to find Barden, didn't quite get there. This girl kicks on the attack this time. Well stolen by Barden. She's been a real danger for this girl kicks in this game.
Did well work there from Trin, who's obviously a hard-working winner with real good quality. As is Hal in centre midfield, who has got the quality to get the ball down and move it really well as well. So some really good players on show today, which is great to see.
A lot of high technical quality as well. You know, some really good skill on show. It's amazing, really, seeing as these players haven't been in the same side together before, how well they've linked so quickly, really.
No, yeah, it really is. It's something we've talked about kind of in the first game. It's they're really just getting to know each other when they arrive here today. So to see them playing with so much confidence and trying to get to know each other, it's something we always talk about is the communication between themselves. It's vital when you're in a group of new players to get to know each other as soon as possible.
Great challenge at the back by Grace Miller. Pass to Vince. Vince couldn't quite control it as she was turning. Lofted shot and well collected by Welsh.
Yeah, Lauren's come over from Northern Ireland today, Northern Ireland Youth International, so a big future for her. Available for 2022. Great hands, great shot stopper, and someone who we've certainly got high hopes for.
Well stolen by Barden. Barden on the charge. She's got some support to her left. Great challenge by this girl kicks. Barden straight back to her feet though. Unstoppable at times in this game. She's won the corner.
Good, yeah, she's done really well again there, Trin. To obviously win possession back, and that's something we always talk to the girls about. If something doesn't quite come off, it's about how you react to try and win that ball back. So she did really well there, did Trin.
Well, corner headed away, but Dresser trying to find some space, barged off the ball, and she's won a free kick from it. Right, who do you think will have a pop at this then, John?
I think Ella would probably step up. She's obviously won the free kick herself and is, don't want to jinx her, but has got a good strike on her. So she'll be looking to hit the target here, that's for sure. There she comes up, steps Ella Badham. It just goes over.
Bit too much height on it. Good intent though. Good passage of play.
Well, it's been again a really competitive game, kind of end to end with chances for both teams. As we enter the last 15 minutes here, I know the girls from SR USA will be looking to get that goal back and bring it to 2-2.
Hal Davis with the challenge does really well to win that ball through the legs of this girl kicks number 4 Brooks. Nice to play it forward to Allen, but it's gone for a throw-in.
Yeah, she's done really well there, Hal Davis, to obviously get on the ball and showed confidence to take a player on, and she's done really well these 30 minutes, showing great confidence in, as I say, getting on the ball and playing it the right way.
Katie Farrell finds McManus. Doesn't find the right shirt colour. Well cleared up though by Gilbertson.
Good and well played there from Katie Farrell. Kept the ball well. Saw that Anna Vinch was in a good position and allows the play to kind of come forward. And that's what we've talked about, as you say, getting that confidence to get on the ball and to play rather than just kind of launching it long. So it's really good to see the players have the confidence to do that.
Throw in, finds Allen. Lovely touch from Barden to Davis. Davis can't quite keep it down the right wing. Some really good play in this game from SR USA. Barden once again tries the little keepy up over the top. Trying to find a little bit of a hole and use her pace to her advantage, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Player who plays with a lot of confidence and has got a lot of quality on the ball as Trinity Barden, so she's not afraid to show that. And Jazzy Allen again has done really well and worked really hard to win that ball back. And as a player again who's very dynamic, knows where the goal is. She's played in a number of kind of events that we've held over the last kind of year to 18 months, and she always finds herself on the score sheet. So that's always a good sign as a centre forward. So we know that Jazzy's got great quality as well.
Miller finds herself in the box, wins a corner. Just over 13 minutes left to play in this game. Really opportune time for SR USA to level the score from this corner.
Trinity Barden again, who's putting a good ball and just recycle back out to her now, and it's a 2v1 just in the corner, so they'll be looking to make the most of it.
Nudged back to Vince. She's
good decision from Anna Vince there,
yeah,
just to keep the ball and
trying
to play the right way. As I said before, sometimes it doesn't quite come off. It's all about how they recover now, and Grace has recovered really well there, Grace Miller.
Done that a few times in this game, cleared up really well under pressure is Grace Miller. This girl kick still trying to find some space for a shot. Well blocked by Gilbertson. Just trying to nudge that forward. This girl kicks haven't got some support offside. At least a metre or so there, I think. Flagged it early.
It was a tight call, but one of those that probably would have gone to VAR if we'd have had it here. But tight call, but a good line there from the SR USA team. See Ella McManus in shot now as well, who's recently committed to Washburn University again. A very good university and someone we certainly have high hopes for.
Yes, Grace inside. And again, let's use it.
Miller with a throw in. Jazzy Allen just dropping back to try and offer an option. As this goal kicks start to charge forward once again. Farrell and Gilbertson trying to put some pressure on there. Long shot over the bar. And Welsh will have the goal kick.
Yeah, they worked it really well. Obviously good hold-up play there and great opportunity to have a strike at goal, and it's just gone over. But again, a really good passage of play from this goal kicks.
Yeah, they've not been afraid to take a shot or have a go, have they? Once again, this goal kicks with a strike off the crossbar. Gilbertson with the clearance to McManus.
Again, another great strike from long distance. We've seen that all day from this goal kicks. They've really put in some great strikes. As I say, from 20-25 yards out, and SI USA reacted well to kind of clear the danger after that. But they've shown some real danger, as I say, if they've been given that little bit of time and space in the middle, that they're not afraid to have a shot, which is really good to see.
So just trying to dink it over the top. Here's the replay of this strike. Teed it up really nicely. Yeah, you can't fault their efforts of trying. Barden showing some good strength on the ball. Olivia Chambers, centre of picture.
Liv, yeah, strong centre half who's currently with Lincoln, and again another player who shows great quality on the ball in that centre half position and covers Liv Gilbertson really well there within the back line.
Whipped in off the left boot. Doesn't quite rise high enough to get a solid head on it. And SI USA will have the goal kick.
It was a great ball in from the left-hand side and well attacked at the back post.
Vince tries to play it through but doesn't go to the right blue shirt. Offers another opportunity for this goal kicks. Gilbertson cleaning up once again. And both the games we've seen so far have been really good centre-back play, cleaning up. You know, we saw it from McMahon in the first game, didn't we? And Gilbertson doing a similar job in this one.
Yeah, we did. It's something we've always done really well in. Is strong, powerful centre halves, but we've got the ability to play out from the back as well. And as you say, we saw Scarlett McMahon in the first game, and then both the girls again in this game as well. So it's been the centre half quality has been really high today.
Remember, if you text hashtag blue plus their number, so hashtag blue7 for example, to 650 338 0233, you can have that player's details text to you. So if you're interested in finding more about the players on show here for the SI USA sides, then please follow the details at the top of the screen. Cross coming in from McManus, nobody there to connect with it though.
The only good thing about being a goalkeeper
This goal kick's trying to play it into the bottom left-hand corner. Grace Miller trying to clean up, and she's won that back. Cleared it away to Barden. Barden hacks it forward, but it's fallen to this goal kicks player. Tried to get the shot away. It's gone for a corner. Corner comes in, and still with this girl kicks, sent high, trying to get a head to it, but it's gone out the back for a goal kick. Grace Miller back to Vince, offers up a shot. Lovely curling right-footed shot, but well collected by Welsh, the keeper. This girl kicks so much possession right now. Dink over the top. Allen trying to connect to it. Keeper does well to get off her line quickly. Seems like this girl kicks, just trying to bleed down the clock a little bit here. Keeper sends it high into the final few minutes of this game. Vince as combative as ever. Again, the shot just going wayward. And it's just trying to tip it back inside to Jazzy Allen. Jazzy Allen finds Davis. Davis, nice ball over to Grace Miller. Grace Miller's in some space down the right flank now. Barden once again. Vince plays it back to Miller. Davis sends it over to Barden, but she can't quite collect it under pressure. Watkins then for this girl kicks, charging forward. Lovely touch by Vince, just teeing up McManus. And that is full time in this second game. SR USA Blues 1. This girl kicks 2. Second game, once again, goes to this girl kicks. Next up, we'll be playing 2 30 minutes between both the SR USA Reds and Blues, so join us for that in just a few minutes' time.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero verlo en el entreno. Hoy no.
No, viene y el programa.
Estaba eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, poquito a poco.
Muy competencia.
Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 17, 18, 19, 20.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play on, puts the shot away, and it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum Williver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, and Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, that's in goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs.
Winners of 2018. Boys, let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Welcome back. This the concluding game of the morning session here from Boldmere St Michael's FC in Sutton Coldfield near Birmingham. It's the SRUSA Blues taking on the SRUSA Reds. It'll be interesting to see if the break that the Reds have had, the Blues pretty much coming straight back into this game, will have made any difference towards them. Blues will kick off this game through Jazzy Allen, their number 9. So just to remind you, if there are any players that you like the look of in this game, text hashtag colour, so hashtag red or blue, and their numbers, so i.e. hashtag red7 to 650 338 0233 for further details of that player. If you want to find out the details to multiple players, do the same thing multiple times. As the Blues try and press up from the back. Weston collects to feed Asante, and Tara Kirk already looking lively. She charges down on Lily Bennett, and that is the opening goal of the game. Take a look at this again. It was well stolen by Weston. Asante tries to feed Tara Kirk. And Donovan pouncing on the loose ball to score an open goal. 1-0 then to the Reds. Donovan. It's Weston, who's well challenged in the end by McManus. McManus, just her and the keeper. What can she do? Well stopped by Vicky Naylor. Lively opening to this game. McManus just managing to turn McMahon inside out. Hal Davis with the shot this time, puts it wide. Charlie Donovan, centre of picture with the opening goal in this game. Asante with the header in some space now. Nice to slot that one forward, and it's back with the captain, Drew. Drew has a bit of time. Feeds Tara Kirk. Tara Kirk goes on her own with the shot. Just narrowly wide. Both sides really getting after it in the opening few minutes here. Tara Kirk, the number 9 for the Reds. Looking lively, put a lot of pressure on that first goal. Lily Bennett, goal kick comes off Drew. Bennett with a goal kick straight down the throat of Asante, who manages to get it away. Davis for the Blues. Picks out Barden, very lively in that last game. Created their only goal. Needing some support here. She's quite isolated. It's been stolen by Ellie Kirk on the left wing. Well turned by Vince. Vince still going forward. Vince with an opportunity on goal here. Just plays it wide. Really great work. The man of Vince stole the ball, charged forward, found a lot of space in the 18-yard box. Gilbertson this time from centre-back going forward. Can Allen get on the end of it? Offside. And Vince there. A great opportunity just a few moments ago. Davis opting to go backward. Pass intercepted by the Reds, and Allen trying to get on the end of that. Offside once again. Allen, who got the only goal in the game for the Blues when they played this girl, kicks. Asante showing great strength to win that ball, still charging after it, not giving it up easily. How Davis hacks it forward to Dressler. Scarlett McMahon showing great skill to keep the ball in play. Asante in a similar fashion. Poppy Clancy trying to find something down the right wing. Asante Kamula there, number 8 for the Reds. Skillful player. Weston up from right back, trying to feed Ellie Kirk. And Amy Drew, the captain from Harlow Town, wins a free kick. 25 yards out. Davis just nudging her in the back. Drew, well, I don't think they were on the same page there. Amy Drew, really key player for the Reds in their opening game. Ellie Kirk over the top, can't quite get to Clancy. No, thanks. Poppy Clancy, number 7 for the Reds. Weston with the throw in. Good touch by Donovan. Allen with a chance on goal now for the Blues. Well challenged by McMahon. On the back. Good win for Badham. Blues trying to play it down the left wing. McMahon trying to clean it up. Reds. Poppy Clancy has some space down on the right wing. Ball just rolling into touch. Asante trying to find some options. Plays it into the box, but easily collected by Lily Bennett in the orange strip. McMahon bring the ball to ground. She's got a great footwork, great ball skills for a centre-back. In that first game, how she was happy to charge forward to the opposition's 18-yard box. A bit more of the same in this game if she gets the chance. Asante off her head this time. Drew trying to find some space. Donovan strikes it. Good save by Bennett. Donovan, the goal scorer in this game. Struck it well. They get a corner though. Donovan will take it. Good height on it. Doesn't quite find a head. Back out to Donovan. Allen on the halfway starts charging down the flank. Tops it into Dressler. Dressler can't really get any contact on that. Opportunity missed for the Blues there. Poppy Clancy chasing after this one. Badham does well to nudge the ball into touch. Man, centre back finds herself in midfield. Vince does really well, but loses possession. The Reds captain Drew has the ball, shows some skill herself. Asante can't quite pick out pass. Ellie Kirk there, number 11 for the Reds, on the left wing today, from Notts County. Now the corner is well collected. Kick forward and well blocked by Weston, the right back for the Reds. Dressler has it for the Blues. Doesn't really have many options, too many red shirts behind the ball as Vince shows some pace and power to come down the left flank. What can she do from here? Weston and Asante going after it. Well, they win the ball, but it's gone out for a throw-in. Layla Weston, number 3, at right back for the Reds, from Newmarket Town ladies. Blues with it in the red 18-yard box. Gone out for a throw once more. McMahon just putting the pressure on in defence. A bit of a loose touch on the 18-yard. Asante comes and clears it away. It's 4-on-4. What can they do here? Thready ball through to Clancy. Bennett, the keeper, gets it away. Charging down the right wing now. Ooh, good cross. Kirk couldn't quite get ahead to it. Ellie Kirk once again finds herself in the 18-yard box, well cleared by the Blues. Garden on the right wing, not seen as much of her in this game. Allen finds some space behind the defenders. Can she get a shot away? Yes, she can. And that levels the scores. Second goal in 2 games for Jazzy Allen. Good ball through from Dressler. Still had a lot of work to do here. Tight angle as well, but great job with the finish. Vince gives it to Barden, who's coming off her wing. Miller, the fullback, way upfield. Can she put a cross in from here? Allen can't quite get a foot to it. Barden has a shot, but it's not accurate enough. First time we've really seen her in an attacking position in this game. Such a threat in the previous. That's Grace Miller, the fullback. Minutes played in this game then. Well, we were scheduled to have 30 minutes, but we're sticking for 1:45 here, so we'll be going all the way through. It's part of this morning session. We'll have a break 12:30ish till 1 o'clock, where we'll have the second set of 3 games. Farrell knocks that into touch. Vince trying to use some strength to get away with this. Davis with the wayward pass. McMahon finds herself high up the pitch once again. Ball threaded through, but clearly offside for the Blues. Scarlett McMahon there, centre back number 6 for the Reds. Drew charging forward, tries to put a shot in, just dips over the crossbar. Asante on the ball in midfield for the Reds then. Plays it back to McMahon. Barden with another charging run. Dressler. It's 3-on-2 for the Blues. Has a go herself and hits the side netting. Not quite enough accuracy with that shot on goal. Drew tries to thread that one through. Comes back to the goal scorer, Donovan. Waits for some support. Finds her captain. Eddie Baker tries to get some space. And Allen offside once again in this game.
No, be different.
No, that thing.
Asante can't quite get that one through. Demi with the shot. Demi with the goal. Caught the keeper off her line. And that was a great, great strike. Well, what a goal that was. Really struck that nicely. Bennett, the keeper, couldn't do anything about that. 2-1 to the Reds in this game. We're over halfway through this 45-minute session. Allen tries to feed Vince. Good touch from Demi once again. Sante. Donovan. That's back inside. Drew. Gets it away to Ellie Kirk. So I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by Gary from This Girl Kicks. Gary, thanks very much for joining me.
No problem at all. Thanks for having us.
What have you made of the day so far, this showcase event for the Sports Recruiting USA?
Yeah, it's been really good fun. Shrewsbury traditionally run kind of really strong events which are player focused, all about giving the girls a great opportunity. And we're really happy to have been able to help with a venue. And the football's been really positive this morning into the third game now. And, you know, the girls are all expressing themselves, playing with a smile on their face. So it's been a really good day so far.
Yeah, and just watching your players on the sideline in the dugout, you seem to have a really great relationship with them. So, you know, it seems like they're really enjoying themselves today. And they've won their first two games, so they can't complain.
Yeah, we're very careful of who we have come into TGK, and it's very much person first, footballer second. Obviously, we've got to be able to play football because it's a strong programme, but we're very much almost like a family focus. All the girls are there for each other. The parents buy into it, and it just means that it's always a positive experience and not results based. Today, it's a great opportunity for the girls to play in front of a lot of college scouts, to get a lot of football after the lockdown, and as you say, football should be fun, and that's what's great about having them with us.
And as I've been commentating on this game, I've had a number of your players walking past saying, "Oh my God, did you know we're on YouTube? Look, we're on YouTube. Look, we're on YouTube." And that's another thing as well today that they seem to be enjoying.
Yeah, and I think that's why we love our partnership with Shrewsbury. And if John and the team are always thinking, left field, how can we better the experience for everybody? And for everybody being able to watch this back, it's a really professional experience, and it's certainly an experience that you wouldn't get elsewhere. Traditionally, when kind of scholarship agencies, companies have reached out to me in the past, I've steered clear because I'm not keen to put our girls in an environment where it's just chasing money. Whereas John and Shrewsbury are very much careful with who they work with. And it's not just the financials. They look after the girls before and after the programme. That's why you have so many of their girls come and support at the events. And yeah, it's a strong mentality and something that we appreciate and are happy to partner with.
So talk to me about your programme then, This Girl Kicks. How do people get involved? What's the sort of mantra really? And where are you based if people did want to get involved?
Yeah, so kind of geographically, it started off as a Worcestershire-based programme, and we've got girls who travel from all over. So we've got girls from the northeast, of Sunderland, Durham. Then we've got our Midlands-based group and a large contingent from South Wales. The programme started through county schools football. We'd gone on a few tours to Sweden and the US, and we were looking to strengthen our group, so have other girls come from other counties, and it would have been too politically charged to have girls from multiple counties play under Worcestershire. So we had a bit of a brainstorm and thought, okay, well, what is our programme about? It's all about giving girls the opportunity to progress through a football education. So This Girl Kicks TGK came to fruition, and we've just gradually grown year on year. Our older age group, we go to New York. When they're in New York, they play against American colleges. They contribute in the community. They go into an elementary school, read to the kids, coach football sessions, as well as the brilliant sightseeing opportunities, which is great. In the younger age groups, we go up to Scotland. We've got partner clubs up there, Glasgow City, Queen's Park and so on, and that's fantastic. And then our younger age group, we go to the Gothia Cup, which is the Gothia World Youth Cup, hundreds of nations involved, and we really enjoy that week-long experience. And with that, the girls are in dorms, we cook as a group. And that's why, as you say earlier, it's that really kind of close connection with the parents and the players, because it is like a family atmosphere.
This is a great venue here at Boldmere St Michael's as well. Got an amazing stand, clubhouse, and brilliant 4G pitch as well. So very fortunate, I guess, with your link to be able to play here today. Yeah,
this is I co-manage Boldmere St Michael's women's first team. And we play a FA Women's National League, which is tier 4 of a women's football pyramid. And the facilities are fantastic for us to play at. And it's also great that through TGK we have these facilities because it gives the girls that real showcase opportunity. They turn up and, you have some college programmes which are really well run, but they take place on a park pitch, a school pitch, whereas for our girls, whenever they turn up, they feel professional because of the facilities, the environment, and we don't have to worry about a game being called off due to the weather. Yeah, well, we've had quite a lot of rain and cold in the last couple of weeks, and particularly
you know, if we turned up today and playing 6 games, I'm sure it would have been like a mud bath at the end of it. So, you know, have this 4G facility is exceptional, really.
Yeah, and you know, you're looking at the group of girls that you know, John's got here, and also our group of girls. But the technical-based players, you know, they want to play, and to have a consistent playing surface throughout the day, which, as you say, isn't going to change based on the weather and getting kicked up. It gives all the girls that genuine opportunity to play their type of football. And obviously we haven't got the concerns that if we have a downpour, don't want to jinx it later on, but girls who have travelled from Sunderland, here, there and wherever aren't going to miss out on their footballing opportunity.
No, absolutely. I think, you know, the quality of the surface is has been paramount today, because I think the ball in play time has been exceptional. It's been frantic at times. It's been compelling to watch because it's almost end-to-end possession, constantly changing hands. So I think the surface has really helped that today.
Yeah, and I think that when our girls are playing, you're engrossed in watching every detail about your group. So it's been really nice to watch for both Shrewsbury Blue and Shrewsbury Red play, and really get an appreciation with how technically gifted this group is, because now I can watch without any bias, you know, looking for an edge in a game environment. I can just enjoy watching 2 groups of players who are playing the right way and showing some great creativity.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of skill on show. You know, we're talking about players here that are, in some circumstances, as young as 15 as well. So to be playing against players that are up to 3 years older than you is you know, quite a big difference, isn't it? So, you know, a lot of skill on show.
Yeah, and it's a testament to the girls in terms of their confidence. You know, these you know, any kind of a trial showcase event can be mentally and emotionally draining. You know, just being here, playing with new players and so on. But you know, all the teams, bearing in mind they're relatively new together, they're working for each other, and the girls just, you know, they're enjoying playing the football. And you know, from the sideline, in terms of their staff, the parents, there's no kind of silliness and shouting, putting the girls under pressure. Just a really nice environment today for the girls to play.
Yeah, it's been great, hasn't it? And in a minute in this game, well, we've got less than 10 minutes to go. The Reds leading 2-1. What have you made of both of these sides from the bits you have seen them?
Yeah, I think it was quite an open game, which I guess you'd find with the 2 teams, because, you know, it's their first game together. So quite a lot of opportunities for either team in the first 5, and play started to settle down, and also that little bit of fatigue. You know, it's you know, their second match of the day, and because it's been played at quite a frantic pace across all fixtures, the girls really want to do well, you know, because, you know, they're chasing an opportunity. I think they've done well to manage that. But yeah, looking forward to it this afternoon, and we'll go again with two additional teams, and it should be fun. Oh, good goal.
Well, that is 3rd goal in 2 games for Jazzy Allen. The Reds just caught short a little bit at the back. 1-on-1 with the keeper, slotted it nicely into the bottom right-hand corner. Well, thank you very much, Gary, for joining us from This Girl Kicks. I'm sure we'll speak to you later on anyway. Take care. Well, could be in for a big final 5 minutes here. 2-2. Jazzy Allen just tying the score for the Blues. Arden on the left-hand side now. Is that Ellie Kirk potentially finding her way in? Just nudges it past the right post. Great ball from Demi, the number 14 for the Reds. Kirk does really, really well to get a shot away. Sante, back to Johnson. Demi charging forward once again. Little step over, goes for the shot. Well collected by Bennett. Didn't really challenge in the end. Well, Weston, flag for the handball. Free kick to the Blues, and Vince will take this one just inside the red half. Kirk just caught offside. Well, it's been a exciting game to watch this. Blues just tying it, less than 10 minutes from time. Reds were caught napping at the back and caught napping once more. Allen down the right wing, needs some support. Barden's in the middle, and Barden gets it. Great cross from Allen. Double thumbs up from Trinity Barden. Free kick from the offside, straight down the right wing. Leah Johnson, the left back, couldn't quite get there. Allen does really, really well to feed this in. I think it was a shot initially, palmed away from the keeper, and Barden doing very well to catch the loose ball. And that is full time. Well, what a finish that is. Come from 2-1 down to win 3-2. The SR USA Blues 3, the SR USA Reds 2. Well, we have about 20 minutes or so before our next game. We'll be seeing another SR USA side take to the pitch, the Yellows. They'll be taking on This Girl Kicks at 1 o'clock. So we'll be back in just over 20 minutes' time.
What should I do? Got work.
Good.
What drama we have here! He's allowed to play on, puts a shot away, it's just another super goal!
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Godfrey, Callum, got Godfrey, and Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Well done, boys, let's give it up, go on lads.
Yeah, so we're in the UK. My first ever trip over to England, and I think it's been a success, to be honest. We're finishing up now our 4-day experience with a tour around Carroll Road. We brought the boys down here last night. They got to see a live Premier League game against Manchester United, and then we're now getting to see the stadium where the Manchester United players and Norwich players were playing last night. So unbelievable experience. Yeah, I think, you know, it's gone as well as it could have. You know, we have to review it now, and I mean, you can always do better. But for a first hit out, you know, I think we've done a sterling effort, and I can't thank the staff enough. You know, from the media guys to Juan Carlos, Ryan. You know, has been an absolute trooper. You know, I think everyone's really dug in, and it shows kind of what this project's about. That it's not just the glitz and glamour, but we've got people that are really here for the cause and just to do the best for the players.
The best thing probably about the academy is just being able to meet different footballers from around the world and play against the big teams that you wouldn't get to in Australia.
The coaches here are absolutely amazing. They help me in everything, teach me the movements, the run, the passes, what to do and what not to do, and to be honest, I've become such a better player since I've arrived.
If I had to describe football in one word, I would choose magical. It's just a sport that I couldn't describe how much it means to me, and everything revolves around it, and it's just all I have, and it's all I'm gonna have, and it's all I want to do for the rest of my life.
I would say life, because I feel like my life moves around football, and it's just, I'm always watching football, I'm always playing football, and I always have it on my mind.
Probably a dream, you know. God's given me the ability to play, so I'm enjoying it. I have to keep working hard, training, and I'll see where it takes me.
I play football because I love it. I just love playing. I love the game, especially Spanish football.
For me, it's my life. This is my life.
I think I have talent, but like I say, it's not enough for all players. Even if you have talent, you have to work next to training and do everything you can to be at the top level.
Basically just, if you want to make it, just go for it. Train hard, work hard, and don't give up.
Be able to adapt and change to things. Soccer is a very subjective sport, and it's all about the coach's mind and what they're trying to play, but it's really been a fantastic experience for me, and I would recommend you come try it out yourself.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero verlo en el entreno. Hoy no.
No, viene y yo programa.
Estaba eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, con tampoco.
Muy competente.
Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. 2, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 17, 18, 19,
yeah.
20. So the second one is...
back in Sri Lanka. I didn't go to school.
I didn't know any English when I got here.
People made fun of how I talked, the way I dressed, the way I carried myself.
In Syria, everything was so different.
Some days I feel so much pressure. I get so angry sometimes. I come to practice and take it all out on the ball.
Girls don't do sports where I'm from.
We're supposed to cook, clean, pray.
It's not even safe for girls to go outside and play where I'm from. Isolation.
Discrimination.
Culture shock.
Pressure.
Violence.
Stereotypes.
Anger.
But we're not gonna let that stop us.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play on, puts the shot away, it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. That's in goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys. Let's give it up. Go on, lads.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out. ¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero verlo en el entreno. Hoy no. No, viene y lo probamos.
Estaba eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, poquito a poco.
Muy competente. Yeah.
Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. 2, yeah. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So the second one is corner.
Back in Sri Lanka, I didn't go to school.
I didn't know any English when I got here.
People made fun of how I talked, the way I dressed, the way I carried myself.
In Syria, everything was so different.
Some days I feel so much pressure. I get so angry sometimes. I come to practice and take it all out on the ball.
Girls don't do sports where I'm from.
We're supposed to cook, clean, pray.
It's not even safe for girls to go outside and play where I'm from. Isolation.
Discrimination.
Culture shock.
Pressure.
Violence.
Stereotypes.
Anger.
But we're not gonna let that stop us.
Let your game speak louder than your gender. They don't owe you a place, but when you get there, make dang sure that they know your name.
This organization wants to empower girls through sports to be their best selves.
We started out solely focused on the benefit of physical activity and sport for health, and we wanted to know how we might then connect sport to another outcome. That's when we endeavored to introduce STEM for the very first time.
STEM in general is underrepresented, just like many sports in terms of women representation. We want to empower these girls to not only, play hard and go far in sports, but also in these underrepresented areas of STEM as well.
As female athletes, we need to learn. The earlier you learn it, figure it out, the better you will be on the end.
Girls my age need to meet women in STEM because sometimes they might just want to learn stuff about STEM and want to do it too. They might want to do what they're doing.
The idea of Play Like a Girl is about confidence, empowerment, but then incorporating the element of play, which I think is probably most important.
Got to hear from doctors, she got to hear from women in sports, she got to hear from business women.
So having females in these roles now allow girls to say, I could be that person, I could be that coach, I could be that player, and I think it's amazing.
One day I'm gonna have a family, and now that I do have a family, I have a daughter that looks up to me, and I have to teach her the day you quit is the day that everybody else looks past you.
STEM can open many, many opportunities for our girls, and so we focus on providing for them the opportunity to see unlimited possibilities.
the truth is that just because somebody else doesn't see the future for you, doesn't mean that the future isn't there for you to get.
STEM opens the world to girls who, many of them, have never been outside of their neighborhoods.
You don't have to be a professional sport or even play sports in college to gain your self-confidence. I think just playing a sport, doing one of these camps, going to Play Like a Girl programs, all those programs help you learn self-confidence.
Studies have shown that girls are 2 times more likely to drop out of sports at the age of 13 than boys. And we want to shatter that number. We want girls to continue to play sports.
Our hope is that as they grow in their confidence, as they learn new skills, as they learn how to, whether they're learning how to code or playing kickball, or that they are growing in confidence, that they are realizing that they can do whatever it is they want to do, they can go as far as they want to go, whether they are the only girl in the room or not.
I play like a girl.
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 Yeah, so we're in the UK. My first ever trip over to England, and I think it's been a success, to be honest. We're finishing up now our 4-day experience with a tour around Carroll Road. We brought the boys down here last night. They got to see a live Premier League game against Manchester United, and then we're now getting to see the stadium where the Manchester United players and Norwich players were playing last night. So unbelievable experience. Yeah, I think it's gone as well as it could have. We have to review it now, and I mean you can always do better. But for a first hit out, I think we've done a sterling effort, and I can't thank the staff enough. From the media guys to Juan Carlos, Ryan, has been an absolute trooper. I think everyone's really dug in, and it shows kind of what this project's about. That it's not just the glitz and glamour, but we've got people that are really here for the cause and just to do the best for the players.
The best thing probably about the academy is just being able to meet different footballers from around the world and play against the big teams that you wouldn't get to in Australia.
The coaches here are absolutely amazing. They help me in everything, teach me the movements, the run, the passes, what to do and what not to do, and to be honest, I've become such a better player since I've arrived.
If I had to describe football in one word, I would choose magical. It's just a sport that I couldn't describe how much it means to me, and everything revolves around it, and it's just all I have, and it's all I'm gonna have, and it's all I want to do for the rest of my life.
I would say life, because I feel like my life moves around football, and it's just, I'm always watching football, I'm always playing football, and I always have it on my mind.
Probably a dream, God's given me the ability to play, so I'm enjoying it. I have to keep working hard, training, and I'll see where it takes me.
I play football because I love it. I just love playing. I love the game, especially Spanish football.
For me, it's my life. Yes, it's my life.
I think I have talent, but like I say, it's not enough for all players. Even if you have talent, you have to work next to training and do everything you can to be at the top level.
Basically just, if you want to make it, just go for it. Train hard, work hard, and don't give up.
Be able to adapt and change to things. Soccer is a very subjective sport, and it's all about the coach's mind and what they're trying to play, but it's really been a fantastic experience for me, and I would recommend you come try it out yourself.
Well, welcome back to the second half of this Sports Recruiting USA showcase event here from Birmingham at the Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. Second half of this day then, got two further SR USA sides. Kicking off with the Yellows, taking on This Girl Kicks. Another 45-minute game here. Started a little bit later than scheduled, but it's good. We've got a bit of sun and blue sky here in Sutton Coldfield.
Nice.
Right.
And remember, you can text #colour and the number, the 650-338-0233, to find out further details of any player in the yellow in this game. You can also find out about any players from This Girl Kicks. Just drop a line on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram.
Go on, Brooke.
You stay loose then, if she likes, or you stay free.
Right, throw. Amy. Go, go. That's it, Lily. Stop up the pitch, go. Switch, girls. This one, that's you. Yeah. Well done, Chloe. Good piece. Stay with it.
Well, we might recognise a few players in this yellow side. They would have already played for the Reds and the Blues this morning. You'll probably recognise some of the Miss Girl Kicks sides, and the game sponsor here, Soccer and Study UK. The Yellows then trying to play from the back. Millie Davis, number 4 here for the Yellows, feeding Mia Flood on the left wing. This Girl Kicks then now in possession. Good defending from Gabby Pearson, number 2. Showing some good strength to win the ball back there. Good save from Jodie Whiteman. Opportunistic strike really from this Girl Kicks, but could have caused some damage. 5 minutes played in this 45-minute fixture then. Game 4 of 6 here in Sutton Coldfield near Birmingham. As Lily Harrison tries to weave her way through. Doesn't retain possession though, and it's lofted over the defence. But this Girl Kicks to try and charge forward. Here they go. Can they get a shot on goal here? Now, referee's whistle blows. Brings it back for offside. Green Waters, number 14, on picture there. Well stolen by Gabby Pearson. Third Lucy Dunlop, the right of midfield. Well, he's won the ball back. Higginbottom, well, she couldn't quite find the pass there. Good option though.
Well done, Jazzy.
Well, after everything that's gone on this year, how great is it that we can be here under the blue sky and sun in December with this showcase football event. This Girl Kicks, choosing to bring it back into the centre circle. Good option, but really well headed back in by Lily Harrison. The Yellows on the attack. Through Davis. Harrison got back to her feet well. Bit of miscommunication, and this Girl Kicks back in possession. Wow, good communication. Mia Flood there just calling Whiteman out of goal. to collect that one. Mia Flood there, number 3 left back. Part of the Crawley Wasps reserves. Flood, well, she's being penalised here. Free kick. This girl kicks. Bit of a rash challenge, didn't win possession. Referee walking them back. And it's Watkins for TGK. In swings the cross, headed away by the Yellows. Davis trying to get the tackle in. Blood with the header. Minutes in, and either side really grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck as Jazzy Allen is threaded through, and the ball just rolls into touch. Well, Jazzy Allen with 1 goal in the first game, 2 in the second, and feeder for the winning goal for the Blues against the Reds in our last game. Well stolen by Amy Drew. Drew captain for the Reds earlier on, donning number 5 for the Yellows here. Harrison with the in-swinger. Blocked by a blue shirt. Millie Davis, number 4 for the Yellows on screen now. Remember, you can text hashtag the colour and number of a player you're interested in getting more details of to 650 338 0233. Shot fired in from Millie Davis. Easy save for the keeper. Take a look at this again. She had a lot of time, a lot of space, cut back in well, put it onto her favoured left foot. Well read from the TGK keeper. Well, rejoined in the commentary box by John Maloney. John, second half of the day underway. What did you make of the first? A really exciting finish to the Blues v Reds in the end.
Oh, it was, guys. It's been a great morning of football, as we kind of talked about. I think both teams settled into it as the day went on, and we're expecting very much of the same this afternoon. Plenty of quality on the ball, moving the ball quickly, and competitive games between all 3 teams that are playing this afternoon.
And a few players as well, playing their 3rd game here. Good show of fitness from those that are donning their boots for the 3rd time today.
No, it certainly is, and they're gonna need it as well. If you're wanting to be a student athlete over in America, that athleticism is really, really important. Obviously, with the COVID pandemic at the moment, you can understand that players couldn't make it today due to obviously self-isolation and different things like that, which means that a few players have had to step up in the afternoon session as well, which, as you say, will be really important for their fitness levels.
A really good read from Jodie Whiteman in goal there. Closed in on the number 22.
It was obviously a great save there from Lauren Welsh, who's again done really well this morning and will feature very much this afternoon as well.
Drew just trying to find a way out of trouble. 3 blue shirts on her shoulder, and PGK have won it back, deciding to play it back this time though into their own half. Find some space at the back, create some holes. Higginbottom charging forward though for the Yellows. Well read by this girl, kicks at the back. Drew here just looking for some space. Just how hard is it then, John, to be a student athlete in America? You hear of the American football side of things. They're up at 5 a.m, lifting sessions at 6 a.m, you know, train until 10 and then in class until 6. It's pretty much a 24-hour life over there, isn't it, when it comes to being a student athlete?
It is. It's physically and mentally demanding. But all I can say from my experience was it was the best 4 years. As you say, especially pre-season, very tough, training twice a day, morning and evening. I was in the deep south of Alabama, so we trained morning and evening because of the heat and humidity. So that's a big shock for players sometimes when they go over, and it's something that we try and teach our players before they go over to be prepared for that side of things, because it's very challenging, especially those first 2 or 3 weeks when you're straight into two training sessions a day, and it's very physical. But yeah, and that's why we talked about in the morning session about the educational side of things. You'll be expected to be in class. Whether you've been on an away trip and got back on a Sunday night at midnight, 1 in the morning, you'll be expected to be in class at 8 a.m. But it's a privilege to go over to America to play at a top level, and obviously get your degree as well, which is the most important thing. Great feat there from Millie Davies, and a great strike. What a great finish from Millie.
Excellent goal. We saw her a few minutes ago do a similar cut back into her left foot. Managed to find a bit more space this time, and the shot just dipped underneath the keeper, and that is the opening score for the Yellows here. Let's take a look at this again. Finds herself in quite a bit of space, good bit of footwork, tees herself up nicely.
It was a great finish. Millie's both-footed as well, so she's more than capable of doing that on the right-hand side as well. But technically gifted player who will do very well within the game, that's for sure.
So what's the expectation for some of these players? They go over to America and they come back here. The chance to go professional in the UK then and join, Premier clubs. What's the sort of outlook for them after they've got their education as a student athlete?
It's very much on an individual basis, Scott, to be honest. You've got the players who obviously are playing top level, WSL Academy level here, and they tend to go over to your Division 1 schools, and we've seen it over the last 6 months with players coming back into that top level. You could look at players like Lottie Wooben-Moy, who's obviously with Arsenal. Alessia Russo has come back with Manchester United, just to name a couple, and they're doing great things in the WSL. We're lucky enough, obviously, with SI USA to have a number of ambassadors who are playing in the top 2 tiers. Players such as Jade Pennock, who's with Sheffield United and doing great things there. Molly Sharp, who's with Durham. Again, just to name just a couple of them who are playing at a very high level. So what America does is it gives you that opportunity as a stopgap. Great feat there from Lily. Lily Harrison.
Couldn't
Lucky
quite
just
bring
tried
it
to
down.
cut back onto her right-hand side.
The Yellows driving forward here, getting a bit of confidence from that opening goal from Millie Davies.
No, definitely. And as I was saying, that stopgap of kind of 4 years, what it does is it gives you that opportunity to develop as, I guess, as a player and as a person as well, which is really important. So you're seeing these players come back now in the top 2 tiers, but even kind of the FA National League, which is again a great standard at tier 3. These players are coming back and making an impact at 22, 23. So they're certainly not forgotten when they go over to America. For me, it just pushes them onto that next level and really makes them ready for coming back into a great level when they come back at, say, 22, 23 years old.
Such opportunity, isn't there? As we look at the Yellows trying to feed through Lily Harrison on the left. Might come back down for her here though. Nice turn, and again needs some support. Good defending in the end from this girl Kicks, and they might have an opportunity themselves down this right hand side. Cutting back inside, still needs some support.
Yeah, really well read there from Kaylin, who's with Doncaster Bells RTC, and again another very, very young player who's coming here to gain that experience today. She read the ball really well and managed to clear it obviously just before it was given as offside. So again, as we talked about this morning, you've got players who will be looking to go over this year who are kind of 17, 18 years old, and then you've got your younger players for 22, 23 and even 2024 who are coming through at such a young age just to gain that valuable experience, which is one of the reasons why we run these showcase events, just to give female players that opportunity, one to play in front of coaches, but just to experience it as well. Well defended there by Gabby Pearson. Again, someone who we've seen play a couple of times with Huddersfield Development at the moment. Good solid right back.
We're only 20 minutes into this game. For a lot of the Yellows, it's their first match of the day. First time playing with their teammates, and they've really knitted together quite nicely in these opening exchanges. There's Mia Flood. He's played down the left flank, puts it onto a right foot, tries a long shot but doesn't really challenge the keeper. Good intent though.
No, definitely, and as you just said, Scott very rightly said that they've gelled really well together. The Yellows during this game. Again, a group of players that have never played together. It's really good to see them playing so well.
True. Laying it down in midfield. Bird once again getting on the ball, and it's been lofted over the back 4 by this girl Kicks. The Yellows putting it back to the keeper, who does well to clear.
Well read there by Ava Webster, who covered Kaylin very well. Again, both working really well together.
Might have an opportunity here though. Well collected. Closed down the space and read it very quickly indeed. In a good position for this girl Kicks. Just trying to be patient and find some space. Not had really any clear opportunity so far in this game. No direct shots on goal anyway. Good turn by Millie Davies, goal scorer. Once again, Higginbottom. Still going down the middle now. What can she do? Blues get some numbers back and just managed to muscle her off the ball. Well, she's still going here. Challenge from Lucy Dunlop. But this girl Kicks, looking to press forward. The Yellow's still going. We've spoken about it being frantic and all action in the opening 3 game. This is exactly the same. And you know what, it's great to see, because when players haven't played for a little bit of time, sometimes it can be a little bit passive and too many stoppages and it breaks up the play. This is such a good day, and you know the games have been great for their development, hasn't it? Because the ball is constantly in play, constantly thinking, constantly being challenged.
Oh, definitely. As you say, it's been so stop-start the last 9 months of football, because obviously many seasons been cancelled last season, and then Obviously, as I say, it's been a bit in and out this season, but it's great to see them just giving 100%, as we said to them before, and that's all we can really ask of them. And a couple of changes, we've just brought a couple of players off who've played this morning just to give them a little bit of a rest. With Jade Butcher coming on up front. Jade's a player who's a freshman over at West Georgia at the moment, so a bit of a guest run out for her here just to get a little bit of fitness. But again, another top quality player, and they've worked the short corner really well there. Two players just come at the front post there from Gabby Pearson, but really great to see them working something a little bit different and not just putting the ball in the box, hopefully.
Yellow's still in possession through the midfield. Pearson back on the right now, just being challenged as the ball goes out for a throw-in.
Yeah, Amy Drew's getting a well-deserved rest here after playing every minute in the morning. She's put another good shift in, and we've got obviously Anna Vince coming on, and as you can see on the screen, Ava Webster. We've got high hopes for Ava, obviously as a centre half. 2022, come all the way through with Sheffield United, and a great player, gets the ball down, moves it really well.
Yeah, it's almost 115 minutes of play for Amy Drew. She'll be feeling that tomorrow, perhaps.
She's got a few more to come as well, to be honest, in the last game. But it's just great for the development, great for the opportunity to. All these girls want to do is play football and play as much football as possible. And it's a great ball there from Mia Drew.
An amazing ball. Lucy Dunlop just offside. It must have been so close. We'll take a look at that again. Great vision from Mia Flood off her right foot.
Oh, she's on. She's on.
Agonisingly close, wasn't it?
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It looked very tight. But again, as you say, another great ball from Mia. The intention was right, even though it was kind of called offside. So.
Really great conditions as well, to be honest, today. We've been so lucky with the blue sky and sun coming out, no rain, just perfect conditions for a bit of winter football. Snatched in the midfield though by this girl Kicks.
One back there by Millie Davies, who's obviously won it back and again showed great feet, and again a great ball through.
Butcher trying to get on the end of this.
Another great ball through from Millie. It's great to see them. The midfielders obviously looking for those balls early on in behind for those forward runners, and again a great ball through from Millie Davies.
Well, we're over halfway through this fourth game here, and it's the Yellows leading 1-0. Remember, you can text hashtag colour and number to 650 338 0233 to find more details of players you might be interested in. This showcase here by Sports Recruiting USA. Well taken down in the midfield. Diana Vince. Skill kick, still trying to put some pressure on.
Defended again by Ava Webster. They've worked well together there, Anna and Ava, to, as I say, together, because we want them to be, we want them to do the right things, and even if they are making mistakes, then Jade Butcher going in there with the keeper was unlucky not to get on the end of that.
Yeah, she's been a bit of a threat since she's come on, Jade Butcher. You see the tactic already, they're trying to feed her as much as they can, try and extend this lead.
There's Alice Higginbottom, who's come to a few events now, and obviously a very technically gifted player who plays in the hole just behind the forward, always checking the shoulder, always looking for that next pass as well.
Referee getting a bit of a touch there. A lot of football today for the officials as well, isn't it?
It is. They've done. I was saying to them, they've done really well. It's one of those events that you don't really see any kind of ill discipline or anything like that. The girls just want to get the ball down and play in the right way. But they've done really well. We try and let it flow as much as possible. And here's Jade Butcher now, unlucky again not to get on the end of it. Another great ball through, great through ball.
Defender just did enough there to hold her off long enough so the keeper could get in and snatch it off her feet. But yeah, you're right. It's been played in a really good temperament today, hasn't it? The game, and you know, not just from the players, but coaches, supporters, parents as well. No shouting. You know, it's just been really, really nice to watch, I think.
Yeah, it has, and it's been competitive, but competitive in the right way. I think it's probably a good time to thank the parents and guardians as well, because from my side of things, I know my daddy travelled length and breadth of the country when I was a youngster, and it's, as you say, we've got players here who've come over from Northern Ireland. Another great effort and a great save. Players from Northern Ireland as far down south as kind of Plymouth and places like that, and as north as Newcastle and Durham. So probably just a big shout out to them, a big thank you for all their efforts.
What a great strike that was by Millie Davies, but equally what an excellent save. Did really well to cover that, the keeper. But yeah, these players probably won't appreciate their parents as much until they sort of get a little bit older, you suspect. I think everybody does. Great corner.
Great hands as well from the goalkeeper there from this goal kicks, took it really well.
Excellent corner. Shame nobody could get on the end of it, but well done to the keeper for dealing with that. Well wrapped up there by the captain, Ava Webster. Dunlop. Charging forward, Millie Davies. Real key asset to this yellow team so far in this game. At the heart of everything really from the centre of midfield. Higginbottom trying to get on the end of the throat. Done well to retain possession here under a lot of pressure. Davies with the throw. Anna Vince. Trying to feed Davis down the right wing. Trying to find some space, but ball rolls into touch. This girl kicks will have the goal kick then. As we're into the last 15 minutes of this game.
I think it's always a good sign, Scott, when the day just seems to fly by. I can't believe how quickly it's gone already. With the morning session kind of done and finished. Now obviously the afternoon session well underway, but there's been some real quality on display, which I never doubted, to be fair. I knew I was very excited before this event. Obviously it takes a lot of work to kind of put together, but the level of player that we've got and the level of person as well is really important. I think that's come through today for sure.
Particularly with the year we've had, there's been so few opportunities across all sports already. Football's perhaps been one which has managed to return to normality a lot sooner than most, and it's great to see that. You know, I did, at the start of November, if you said to me this fixture was going to go ahead, I really didn't think it would. So I think we're quite fortunate to be here today.
No, we really are as well, and obviously it was very disappointing that, as you say, on the men's side of things, football-wise, it kind of continued as normal, I guess, during Project Restart with the Premier League, but the WSL and the FA Women's Championship was cut short. So it's been great to kind of get back to football and see these girls playing, because obviously a lot of them play kind of open age and academy level. So as I say, it's great just for them to be back, and now hopefully, obviously with the vaccine on the way and everything, we can get back to some kind of normality, because we've had events obviously cancelled over lockdown period, which is normally one of our busiest times. So it's great to be back on, and hopefully it'll be back on now for good.
Good work here from Higginbottom. She was really well challenged. Butcher, good effort to turn and shoot. Challenge the keeper. Another shot on target for the Yellows. I think that's, as the day's gone on, we've seen a lot more shots on target from the SR USA teams. You know, there seem to be a lot more continuity, a lot more comfortable with each other and prepared to take the chances as maybe the confidence grows throughout the day.
No, I fully agree. As we said before, it always takes a little bit of time just to settle down for the players, and from that side of things, another great ball into the box there from this girl kicks. But always takes a little bit of time just to settle, and once they do, it's great to see them play with such quality.
There'll be a throw-in to this girl, kicks deep in the yellow half. Almost 10 minutes from full time here, and they've not really had a proper shot on target. I suspect perhaps they're beginning to feel a bit of fatigue. This is their fourth game of the day. I know they've got some subs, but still tough as Harrison looks for the options inside. Yeah, Flood been very good at reading the through passes so far in this game for the Yellows.
No, she's read a couple of those through balls now really well. As I say, it's just important now. Last 10 minutes, keep the tempo high, both teams, and keep the quality as it is, because it's been a really good 35 minutes.
Butcher laying it back to Higginbottom, sends it wide to Vince.
Beat there from Lucy Dunlop. Kept the ball really well.
Yellow's being patient here, just trying to find a hole.
Another great ball in from Anna Vince.
Well, it found Butcher, but she couldn't turn as Davis might have another pop.
Great feet from Alice Higginbottom.
Higginbottom
She deserves that goal. Well,
yeah, going to
well
score.
done, Alice, great finish.
Excellent work from Higginbottom. Really, really well worked goal, wasn't it? Really patient down on that far right-hand side.
It was kind of worked from the left-hand side over to the right-hand side, had a chance in the middle, but you'll see here just some great feet from Alice, just to obviously get through the defender. Great save, but it's fallen from her. I think even you'd finish that, Scott.
Yeah, I think so. I play rugby, so I got no feet. Yeah, excellent goal there. Probably the pick of the goals in terms of team goals for the day, really. Yellows leading 2-0 as we come into the final 10 minutes of this game. This girl kick still giving it a go. Trying to thread that pass through. They're really composed at the back in this game, the Yellows. No issues for Waters or Webster. Not really been threatened through the middle, have they?
They haven't. They've defended very, very well. As of both teams, really, it's been two great goals that have been the difference in this game, and both teams have defended really well.
This girl kicks with the throw-in. Well, Marshall by Pearson. Anna Vince there, number 8 for the Yellows. Saw her earlier on for the Blues in her third game of the day. Well, Harrison has a chance here to show her speed down the left wing. Needs some support, decides to cut back inside. Higginbottom feeding Davis. Davis might need some support. Puts the cross away. Anna Vince with the power strike. Goes behind goal for the corner. Vince with the corner. Looks like this might fall back to Higginbottom on the edge of the 18-yard box. Davis puts it back over to Vince. Lovely ball. Need to do something with it here. Nice ball from this girl, Kicks. They might be in with a shot on goal here. Mia Flood cutting across the back. Just tripped over the attacker's feet. I think her face says it all there. Really lovely ball. Number 7 was chasing after it. Mia Flood, no attempt at the ball there. Puts her hand up straight away, acknowledges it, but it will be a free kick to this girl, Kicks. A really great opportunity here for them to close the score. Nails it into the top corner. Great strike from the free kick. And it's the captain. Lovely strike. Straight into the top left-hand corner. The keeper couldn't do a thing about it. Well, we could be in for an exciting final 5 minutes here. Yellows 2, TGK 1. In the 4th game of this Sports Recruiting USA showcase here at Boldmere St Michael's SI USA, the world's leading US college soccer recruiting experts. As Harrison chases after it. Ball down the left wing, doesn't quite manage to get it, and it's been nudged into touch by this girl, Kicks. Millie Davis trying to find a bit of space. Threads it through to Butcher. Butcher can't quite get enough on the end of it. Mia Flood manages to get it away, and Higginbottom shows some skill in the midfield. Pearson still going here. Sends it high into the box. Butcher. Well, looks as if it perhaps came off a blue shirt. The referee says no. Butcher couldn't quite get her head on it, could she? Vince nudging it back to the captain, Webster. That's the drive through the midfield. And she is asking for an option. Lucy Dunlop there in the end. Higginbottom, scorer of the 2nd goal in this game. Potential here for this girl, Kicks, looking to thread through once more. Flood does really well to get a foot to it and knocks it into touch. Mia Flood, number 3 for the Yellows here. Had a really good game so far. He heads it into touch. Another throw in for TGK. Harrison trying to move quickly here. Chance to flood the ball forward. Higginbottom couldn't quite find the space on the right wing. Well, not much life left in this game. 2-1 to the Yellows. TGK keeper just ushering her teammates forward here. Webster gave that a good nudge off the head. And its way to Vince in midfield. Threads through Harrison once again. Not quite enough weight on that pass. The captain and goal scorer for TGK just ushering that one into touch. Higginbottom. Looking to lay that one back to Vince. What can she do? Vince still going here. Really great run from Anna Vince. Ball still in play. The keeper collects. Webster collects and clears. Last chance really for TGK to try and level the score. Pressing through the middle. No real option in the end, and the ball falls to Harrison, and that is the full-time whistle. Well, first loss of the day then for this girl kicks. Final score in game 4 from Boldmere St Michael's. Sports Recruiting USA Yellows 2, this girl kicks 1. And we'll be back in just a few minutes' time. Slightly behind schedule for the next SRUSA 4 side to take on this girl kicks. Another 45 minutes fixture here.
That's a shot away. It's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum Hoover, Godfrey, Callum, got Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys, let's give it up, go on, lads.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero ver los entrenos. Hoy no.
No, viene y el programa.
Haga eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, porque tampoco.
Muy competencia.
Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 17, 18, 19,
yeah.
20. So the second one is corner.
Back in Sri Lanka, I didn't go to school.
I didn't know any English when I got here.
People made fun of how I talked, the way I dressed, the way I carried myself.
In Syria, everything was so different.
Some days I feel so much pressure.
I get so angry sometimes. I come to practice and take it all out on the ball.
Girls don't do sports where I'm from.
We're supposed to cook, clean, pray.
It's not even safe for girls to go outside and play where I'm from. Isolation.
Discrimination.
Culture shock.
Pressure.
Violence.
Stereotypes.
Anger.
But we're not gonna let that stop us.
Let your
Well, here we are with the penultimate game of the day here from Boldmere St Michael's Football Club in Birmingham. It's the SR USA Blacks taking on This Girl Kicks. The lineup for this black team: Crow, Williams, Troy, Thompson, Hollin, Diaz, Taylor, Collingbourne, Whitehead, Wheeler and Millwood.
Well done.
Right, here they go. Alba, Foster, Diaz. Part of the Leicester City under-17s on the right wing there.
No, he's got me one. Go on, Sasha, well done. Great ball.
Already pressing and potential opportunity here
Good effort, Liv.
for Whitehead. Well collected from the keeper in the end. Easy save in the end. Collingbourne has a shot herself.
Can't breathe, I'm so parched.
Well, TGK really pinned back here as the ball falls to Hollin. Hollin from right back now with a charging run. Can she pick anyone out? She finds Millwood. And that's been nudged out for a corner. Positive start to the game from the SR USA Blacks. Millwood there. Let's see what they can do from this opening corner. Conditions still really good here, no rain forecast for the rest of the day. Blue skies above us. Back out for another corner. Be good for the Blacks to really challenge in this first corner of the game. Good height on it. Can they get ahead to it? They can't. Looks like it's fallen out the back to Whitehead. She plays the ball back in, but nothing comes of it. Hollin with the cross. Really good ball. Finds Millwood. But it's offside. Really great ball from Hollin. Looks marginal, doesn't it? Didn't make much of the shot anyway. But good start from Phoebe Hollin, number 2. Plays it back to the keeper. Offside from TGK, and Millwood's now got some space on the right hand side. Finds some support from Foster Diaz. Well, that flashed straight through the TGK defence, didn't it? Still in field, and here goes Whitehead once again. Got support from Williams this time. Doesn't look to use it. Pass from Whitehead, doesn't find a black shirt this time. Once again, back to the keeper. This is Gemma Crow.
Time, you got time.
First time we've already seen Matilda Taylor, number 4. She's looking for some options. Done well to create some time on the ball here. Under a lot of pressure initially, and it's Tegan Wheeler this time, number 10. Might fall again for Wheeler here. She's in a bit of space. Did well to get a ball in, but easily collected by the TGK keeper. Amber Treweek, the captain, looking to play it from the back. Collingbourne with a bit of a charge and wins the free kick. Kenzie Collingbourne there, number 8. Centre midfield, ball incoming from Holling then. Bit of a high foot from Taylor, but doesn't come to anything in the end. Something we've seen a lot today. TGK just trying to play the ball from the back. They've done really well. You know, this is their 5th game in a row. A lot of these players banking the minutes today. I'm sure they'll be feeling it for the rest of the weekend. Treweek, similarly trying to play it from the back. The defender at centre back for SI USA Blacks, and Holling not scared to send it back herself. Whitehead. Jenna Thompson there, number 5. Remember, if you've got a query for some player details, remember you can text the colour and number, i.e. hashtag blue7 to 650-338-0233. Details at the top of the screen if you want more information on certain players in today's showcase. Annabelle Williams, left back, picks out Taylor. Treweek to Thompson across the face of goal. Trying to be patient, trying to play from the back. Already ball, a bit of a long shot there. It's well snaffled by TGK. Here they go on the first attack of their own in this game, but it's well marshalled by Treweek in the end, the captain. Well intercepted by Taylor. Stolen again, this time by a blue shirt. And this game so far in the first 10 minutes or so, a real testament to the rest of the day. Been quite frantic at times. Possession changing hands frequently, and it's great from the players to keep the intensity up as Collingbourne finds herself on the left-hand side of the pitch. Nice turn, good skill. Millward tries to feed through. Can she score from here? Great goal. Lovely ball through by Tegan Wheeler. Sasha Millward did well to show some speed to get on the end of it. And that's the first goal of the game. All came from back here. Collingbourne with the footwork on the touchline. Millward had a lot of time. Lovely first time ball. Great finish by Millward to open the scoring in this 5th game of the day. Trying to play out the back. Well, I'm delighted to say I've been joined in the commentary box by someone new, Taylor, a SR USA prodigy who's come through the system. Taylor, thanks very much for joining me on comms.
You're welcome. It's good to be here today.
Have you enjoyed the sort of spectacle so far?
Yeah, it's been good. I think the games have been really competitive, and I think that especially this game so far, the black team look really good for SR USA, and even this goal kicks, I think it's been really competitive so far.
Yeah, from my point of view, all the games have been really quite close-knit. You know, they've all been, it's not been one-sided, it's been end-to-end stuff almost, possession changing hands quite a lot, so it's, you know, shows really good fitness for a lot of these players to be playing like their 3rd or 4th games of the day.
Yeah, for sure. We were just talking about that over there, that even like some girls have been recruited for the black team that have already played, and for the yellow team too that have already played before, so it shows really good fitness levels.
And the first goal in this game from Sasha Millward, really well worked, wasn't it? You know, bit of a triangle formation, popped it through, and she latched onto the end of it in the end.
Yeah, it was a really good goal, yeah. I think everyone's working really hard, the midfield are working really hard. And got good wingers in this game too.
So talk to me about your experience. You've obviously come through SR USA and you're now a student athlete over in America. Firstly, when did you get involved with the programme? Secondly, what college university are you at and how are you finding it?
Well, I first came to the events when I was about 13 years old, so I started really young. I know there's some younger girls out there today, so it's good to start young. So yeah, I was about 13, 14, and I had my first event over in Northampton town. And yeah, I just went on from there really, went into a lot of events, and now I'm at Central Methodist University in Missouri. Yeah, having the time of my life. Is probably the best decision I've ever made in my life, really. I'm a junior, so I'm in my 3rd year now. So yeah, it's been amazing, yeah, and also can't give enough credit to John, SRUSA really, for just the way they help you throughout the years. As I say, I started when I was 13, and obviously you don't go until you're 18, so I had 5 years with them. So yeah, I was being really good.
And you're now what, 21, 2021?
I'm 20.
Okay, so you've been in this system and you've known these people for quite a long time. So it's I suppose testament to the program really that you've gone through and done really well. So I mean, what's it like being at university over in America? Like, what are the facilities like? Being in dorms? Explain about the sort of atmosphere really and what it's been like for you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I love it, but it's very, very different to what it is here. And I have friends who have gone the British route and they've gone through an English university, and when I talked to them about my experiences, obviously you said about the dorm room. We've just been talking to Demi there about the dorm room, and it's different. You have a roommate, but you make a lot of friends, and friends for life really. So yeah, my first roommate my freshman year, I went Thanksgiving with her for 2 years, so, and that's in Kansas City, so like you go to really cool places and get to travel all over America and to different states and stuff, so yeah, it's amazing really.
So what have the facilities been like for you over there? High quality in comparison to what we have over here, or?
Yeah, different class really. It's the first thing you really notice when you get there, because obviously you haven't got them friends yet, so the first thing you notice is where you are and what it looks like. And just when you get there, you've got like an American football field, you've got a soccer field, you've got baseball, softball, all the different fields, and then weights you do in the gym. So, and that it's just different class really.
Is it a good gym? I like a good gym.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a good gym. There's a lot of weights, and then you obviously do your cardio and stuff as well separate. So yeah, it's really good.
So, in summary, then you'd absolutely recommend the program and going over to America.
Oh yeah, 100%. Definitely recommend going. Even more, recommend going through SRUSA.
So with the pandemic, then when are you heading back stateside? Because I know a couple of people that have just been offered scholarships and not actually been able to get over there yet for their first year. So what's the sort of situation at the minute then?
Yeah, I think because of the travel ban and stuff, they're only allowing students back in with like their visa. So I'm going back on January the 16th. I've already got my flight booked until May. So you go over for that long, and then I'll come home for the summer period.
Great stuff. Well, it sounds like you've had an amazing experience. And what's the football been like? Were you impressed by the standard of players over in the States? Because they're obviously world champions really over there, aren't they? They've got such an elite standard of players, and I think for them it's a pinnacle sport in sort of women's sport. So what's it been like in terms of standard over there?
Yeah, it's really high standard, and also you have a lot of other internationals with you too. So obviously I'm from England, and then I have a lot of Spanish on my team, and you have people from Denmark, Iceland, places like that. So you do fit in with the internationals, and it's a really, really high standard. The Americans that we have are just, because women's soccer out there is like it's big thing, bigger than what it is here. So when you're there, you're treated like a professional, and it's really, really high standard.
And in terms of the academics, then, is it quite hard to balance both? What are you majoring in? Is that the correct term? I don't really know. What are you majoring in?
I'm majoring in physical education, so if I come back here after my 4 years, I want to be a PE teacher. So I'm majoring in physical education. I wouldn't say it's too hard to balance the studies and the soccer, but obviously you have a lot of people around you, like you have an academic advisor and stuff, so they really help you with your classes and stuff, and just to find that balance in the fall, because you're a full sport, if you play soccer, you'd take like less credit hours and less classes, and then as you get into the spring, you'll take more where you don't have as much soccer, so it balances out pretty good.
And the social side of it as well, it's obviously not just all soccer. It's not all studying. You obviously get a lot of time for socialising as well, and I'm assuming it's great to mix with all the different cultures.
Yeah, it's just to get it's a bit of a culture check going out there, because you see what other girls do and how other people live really. So yeah, it's really good.
And in terms of, I spoke about it earlier with John, but I think most students in the UK that go to university in the UK get homesick at some point in the first 4 or 5 months. How is it for you being away from home 3,500, 4,000 miles away, and sort of dealing with missing home and stuff like that. Was it too difficult, or did it pass quite quickly?
Personally, when you say goodbye to your parents for that first time, you're a bit like rabbit in the headlights, just a bit scared for your first couple of weeks. But once you get past those first few weeks, you've got football training every single day. You've got classes starting every single day until about 4 p.m. and then you've got practice after that. So you're really busy all the time with all your friends and all your teachers. So you've got a lot to do, and it does pass pretty quickly. So for me, it wasn't too much of a big deal, and I know for a lot of others that are my friends at uni don't really have a massive problem with it, but it's a thing and you have to be aware of it. But for me, it wasn't a big deal.
I suppose being part of a team and a squad makes it a little bit easier because you've got things to focus on and people you can rely on as well.
Yeah, for sure, and they become your friends there become your family, so it really does help just to have that team.
And in terms of your success in America, obviously sport, they're big into numbers and win percentages and stuff. How successful have you guys been since you've been over there on the soccer pitch?
Since I've been there, we've won conference every year. So we won conference freshman year, won conference sophomore year, and then we went to nationals, but we unfortunately got knocked out in the first round. And then this year, we're looking to be even better than that. So we're looking to go far in nationals. We already won conference, so when we go back, we've got nationals in the spring.
Do you think perhaps, obviously American football, college, documentaries on Netflix are quite big. Do you think at some point they might have like a women's soccer version for Netflix, like following some conference teams around and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think they should definitely see the American football ones, the QB1, stuff like that. So they have the American football ones. I definitely think they should do the women's soccer ones, and especially for UK girls to see that it's really big out there and to see like how women's soccer is evolving. I think it would be a really good idea.
If I'm honest, I love those American football documentaries. I'm not huge into American football, but I think they're great.
Yeah.
What a life it looks like. Hard work though, really tough work, particularly if it's hot and sunny all the time. I think it drains you. But what an amazing opportunity. When I was at school, college, it wasn't really a thing. People would just carry on going to their college or sixth form, and in the last sort of 5 years of St. John, it seems to have really blossomed. So you're sort of at the pinnacle of college sport in America, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. And like you say with the the documentaries and stuff, it is hard work, and you can see like a lot of American sports, they're hard work, but as you say too, what an opportunity it is. Like, not everyone is going to have that opportunity, so if you get it, you got to take it with both hands.
Particularly with the year we've had, with the pandemic and stuff, getting to March thinking, my God, I've got to get home. What was the situation? Were you in America at that time? Did you have to come back straight away, or?
No, so actually when COVID first started, so it was March, they shut all the dorms down. I was in a bit of a panic, and then they allowed some international students to stay if they couldn't get home. So I actually ended up staying there until May, and then my flight got completely cancelled in May. So I went home with my roommate at the time, who was from Kansas City, and I stayed there for a month actually. So I didn't come back until June, and then everything got sorted out with the travel ban. And then I went back in August.
Well, I mean, that's an amazing year for you, really, being involved in America in a pandemic whilst they've had presidential elections, the Black Lives Matter movement and everything like that. That's something that you'll be talking about in 50 years' time, really. You'll remember it for the rest of your life, I imagine.
Yeah, 100%. And there's a lot of other things that go on, and you just see different walks of life, really. And it's just something, as you say, I can pass down to my kids and my grandkids and just say that I'd been there and I've done that.
So what do your friends from back home say when you've seen them? Do they think you've got an American accent now or anything like that?
I mean, my mum, she would say that I do. It kind of comes out the first couple of days I come back. I think the other day I was in the car with my mum, and we were talking. I said, well, that would quicken up the process instead of saying process. And she said that I had an American accent. Goal there for the Blacks.
Yeah, goal number 2 for Sasha Millward. They looked as if they might have scored in that first attempt, but the corner came in, managed to get ahead to it. Really
goal.
strong, powerful header that was. Great direction on it. Keeper wasn't going to get anywhere near it. That's 2-0 for the Blacks in the penultimate game here from Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. Well, it sounds like you've had an incredible time in America. I'm somewhat jealous, to be honest. I would love to have gone over there. You know, I've only ever been to America once, and that was a long time ago. So, yeah, what an opportunity. And hopefully we've seen a lot of players here today that have gone on to get selected from this process, or maybe not this next year, but from 2022, maybe 2023 for some of the younger ones as well.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of good talent on show today, and hopefully they can have as big of opportunity as what I had, and that's all I hope for them.
So in terms of the process when you were involved with SR USA, did any of the players that you met on this process go to the same university as you, or did you play against any of them when you were actually out in America?
I didn't know. A lot of the girls that I played with in my years that when I first came here went to a lot of different universities to me, so I haven't actually played against any of them, but I know some of them that are in conferences like that I could play against, but I've never met any of them.
Yeah, it's interesting. I guess America's so big compared to Bucks university sport here in the UK, where you only play a select few. You probably play every university in a year. In America, you're very regionalised, aren't you? In who you play?
I think the furthest I've ever been is Nebraska, and I'm from Missouri. Well, I'm in Missouri, so.
How far is that?
It was a 6-hour drive.
Oh right, okay. Well, so do you get? How good is the coach? How good is the bus?
Oh, it's like.
Do you get Xboxes on their PS3s?
Our university doesn't, but I know some, because we're Division 2, so we have some Division 1 schools that have like Xboxes, stuff like that, and beds and stuff on the coaches, but we didn't have that, but the facilities are still top notch, really.
Yeah, D2 is still an incredible standard, really.
Yeah, it is. And just the facilities, like you said, like about the coaches and stuff, you have TVs on there we watch movies as we go and stuff, and they provide like a pillow and a blanket, so you have your little bed, and you have like 2 seats to yourself, so you can still get your head down and get to sleep if you want.
Amazing, that's luxury. It's better than getting, National Express to wherever, or, some 30-year-old coach to the middle of nowhere in the UK for Wednesday afternoon sport.
Yeah.
So is it, without sort of putting you on the spot, is anybody particularly that you've sort of liked the look of so far today? We saw quite a few goals in the previous games, and when it was Reds v Blues as well, that was a great finish, 3-2 in the end.
Yeah, I think there was definitely a couple players from each team that really stood out. I mean, in this game you can see number 9, Sasha, obviously scored 2 goals so far. And I also think right back with the ball right now, number 2, she plays for Man United right now. And I thought she looked like a decent player when I was standing out there. But yeah, I think there's been a lot of good talent on show.
Yeah, it's good to see. And you think these are all fitting nicely into an American university then?
Oh yeah, 100%. And these girls all look very fit. And that's what you need. You need top level fitness when you're out there. And if these girls can get their fitness up, then they'll be fine.
Incredible. Well, just as a reminder, if you've got any interest in particular players on the pitch from the Black side at the moment, remember you can text #colour and the number, i.e. #black2 or black9 to 650 338 0233 to get some further details about these players. We're almost 2/3 of the way into this game. I think we're just trying to find a new ball. It's a bit like Wimbledon. New balls, please. Kenzie Collingborn there, number 8. There might be a few substitutions as well, so I'm not quite sure what's happening, whether the keeper for the this girl kicks is potentially injured, so I think maybe we're getting a bit of a flash substitution from one of their outfield players. This will be good fun. Shame if there is an injury, and I think that's what is happening Well, you don't see this very often, do you, Taylor, an outfield player going in goal?
No, you don't, but she's probably going to have a good run out, have some good fun at the end. I mean, there's not long left for her now.
Well, players and athletes, you've always got to be versatile, so being able to play a different position every now and again, you know, is really important.
Yeah, that's something American universities look for a lot, so if you can show that, then you'll be well on your way.
I guess it's all about chipping in as well and doing your part for the team. It's not just about you, it's not just about the 11 on the pitch, it's about, you know, the college as a whole and how you can influence that and what you can do for the college.
Yeah, and they're really big on the team, so if you can help the team, if you play striker but they want you to play right back, you're playing right back.
So what position do you play, and is playing in America any different for your position than over here?
I play centre back, sometimes centre midfield. It's not been much different, to be honest with you, but I mean, centre back, they like to play it out of the back. They like to play it out of the back a lot, especially my team. So I guess that is kind of different from a lot of teams I play for in England. They like the keeper kicks it long, but there they try to play out of the back and play short passes.
Great for the development to be able to play, you know, multiple different strategies and tactics in a game. And ball's fallen to Sasha Millwood here. She's on a hat-trick. Can't quite find the space in front of goal and has to run it out of the 18-yard box. Whitehead trying to find some space and might whip across in here. Cleared away by TGK. Great touch from Hollin.
Good player.
Looked very composed on the ball. Good communication as well. So when do your games start back up again when you're in the US?
So I go back on the 16th. Classes start on the 19th of January, and then I'm pretty sure our first game is within that week, so it'll be late January we start back. So that'll just be training for then, and then we'll probably have some friendlies, and then we get into nationals.
Amazing, really. And how much you do technical review sessions and stuff like that? Is that quite a big part? Whiteboard sessions and, you know, reviewing tape, as they call it, you know.
Yeah, so we do a lot of film, especially like the day before a game. We do a lot of film, and we try and just suss out the opposition and suss out like different positions and stuff, and who their strongest players are and what we need to watch out for, and make sure we're doing properly. It's always good for your development as well to watch film, so.
Offside. Olivia Whitehead on the left wing, so free kick. So this girl kicks. We're almost in the final 10 minutes of this game, not long left. I suspect there's a few heavy legs from the girls in blue. This is their 5th game. A lot of them will have played in all 5 games, certainly 4. Need a big rest this weekend, I think, but I suppose, you know, get those matches in, making up for the last sort of 5 weeks of not being able to play. And have you been able to play much since you've been back in the UK this summer?
No, I don't usually, when I come back, I don't usually play games because there's not enough time to go for a team or whatever. If I do play, it's here, which I play at the events sometimes. But no, I don't go out and play much. It's just usual. Go out and running with your brother and stuff like that. Just go out ticking over, as my dad says.
Yeah, got to keep ticking over.
Yeah.
Here comes Collingbourne.
Good ball.
Yeah, finds Millwood, who's the player rather than goal scorer this time. Drops over the head of Whitehead, and she's going to try and keep the ball moving here. Taylor just losing possession, can't quite keep control of it. Referee bringing it back for a free kick though. Get a bit of a sense that we're coming towards the end of the day now. The energies are waning a little bit, perhaps. Obviously, a lot of the players in the black jerseys are fresh. You know, they're keen to impress and enjoy themselves and play ball. You know, most of these, it could have been their first game since October, really. Holland doing really, really well to just turn and get away from the defender.
It's a good ball.
Excellent ball. Trying to see if Wheeler could get on the end of it. Not quite. Good vision though. Whitehead feeling Taylor. Millward on a hat-trick. Strikes it. Comes off a blue boot. But well collected by our standing keeper. The game's been played in really good spirit, haven't they, as well today? Great attitude, nobody falling out or getting upset. Been really good attitude towards the games today. Really very impressive, quite mature performances from everyone.
Yeah, and that's something that SRUSA really promotes in the dressing room. They have some posters up and stuff and really promote a positive attitude, and everyone helps each other. This could be some people's first showcase, and it can be quite nerve-wracking for some players, but everyone's been in good spirits and helping each other out.
You know, everything doesn't go perfectly all the time. There's been a few mistakes, but nothing that, you know, has gone to the detriment of any player on the pitch, and they've all played really, really well. It's been great to watch so far today. Obviously, one more game to go after this. It will be the yellows versus the blacks.
Yep.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. DGK standing keeper looking to play down the left. Off the head of Jenna Thompson. Plays for Farnsley Celtic, number 5. Flying down the left wing, Annabelle Williams needs a bit of support. Here comes Whitehead. Cross doesn't go to anyone, and Collingbourne tries to nudge it back in. Really good attacking intent from SRUSA in this game. Create quite a lot of chances, and even from the first minute of the game decided to take a shot at goal from range.
Good defending.
Well read from Holland. Nice little pass through as well. Thinking well with Millward. Holland calling for a foul, but referee waves it away. Great to see the right back flying forward like that as well. Good control from Collingbourne under some pressure there. Opting to play it from the back. Great to see so many parents and supporters here as well today on a sort of slightly warm December Friday afternoon. Hearing about a few players leaving at 4 AM this morning to get here as well, which is incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Costa Diaz just taking her eye off the ball there for a split second as it rolled under her foot. If the next all SR USA game, the Yellows v Blacks, is as good as the Blues v Reds, then we'll be in for a right treat. That came down to a final shot, and that's
goal.
Third goal of the game for Olivia Whitehead. Really late run from her, timed it to perfection really, didn't break stride as she got her left foot on the end of the ball. Looks pretty happy with that. She's been busy today in this game. Really good patience actually from the Blacks to have created a number of opportunities, haven't always come off, but great ball there from Taylor.
Good finish.
Yeah, difficult finish off the left foot as well. Collingborn taking the time, finds Holland. Holland tries to go on her own, but TGK trying to find some space, but excellent tackle from Amber Truick, the captain. Came in like a bullet train there.
Great tackle.
Didn't see that coming, did she, the attacker? Taylor got the assist on the third goal. Feeds Whitehead once again, and Whitehead sends it up to Millwood. Millwood, remember, she's on a hat-trick. She's being supported now by Wheeler. Millwood trying to go on her own. Comes off the side netting. Good pressure from the keeper. She knows that was a hat-trick gone wayward there, but really great work, great counter-attack from the Blacks. 3-0, probably a worthy result for the Blacks in this game, you'd say?
Yeah, I think the Blacks have played really well, played as a team, and they've had a lot of more opportunities to score more goals, but I think 3-0, good result.
Anybody in particular you'd give player of the match to in this game? We've had 2 goals for Sasha Millwood, Olivia Whitehead as well, picking up that third goal. It's TGK though on the break, might have a chance for a late consolation goal. Great save from the keeper, really committed. Missed chance there for TGK. Keeper did really well to get off the line early. Emma Crope in the orange jersey. Off they go once again. Collingborn's done well in the midfield in this game. Good control, good patience. Free kick. Perhaps a chance for Sasha Millwood to latch on the end of something here from a in-swinger. Good ball from Holland. Keeper couldn't quite collect it and looked as if for a second that Millwood was going to get on the end of it. Whipped in once again, this time Wheeler has a chance. Well, that is full time. Looks as if there might be a couple of late goals there, but didn't go that way in the end. Full time score in the 5th game. SR USA Black 3. This girl kicks 3. And Taylor, just thanks very much for joining us on commentary. Hope you enjoyed that, and you can go back to the States and say that you're a semi-professional commentator in the UK now.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Cheers.
What drama we have here! He's allowed to play on, puts the shot away, it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. That's in goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, let's give it up. Go on, lads.
I'm having a rough morning.
I repeat, I don't want to annoy you. If you feel something, tell us, please. It's the second day, I don't want people out.
¿Qué tal vuestro equipo? Muy bien. Quiero ver el entreno. Hoy no.
¿No? Viene y le programamos.
Haga eso primero.
Vas con él, con balón, hace ritmo, con tampoco.
Muy competente. Yeah.
Mucha confianza. Mucha confianza.
Yeah.
4, 5. Let's go. Yeah. 2, yeah. 30, 40, 50, 60, 17,
No.
18, 19,
Yeah.
20. So the second one is corner.
Back in Sri Lanka, I didn't go to school.
I didn't know any English when I got here.
People made fun of how I talked, the way I dressed, the way I carried myself.
In Syria, everything was so different.
Some days I feel so much pressure. I get so angry sometimes. I come to practice and take it all out on the ball.
Girls don't do sports where I'm from.
We're supposed to cook, clean, pray.
It's not even safe for girls to go outside and play where I'm from. Isolation.
Discrimination.
Culture shock.
Pressure.
Violence.
Stereotypes.
Anger.
But we're not gonna let that stop us.
Let your game speak louder than your gender. They don't owe you a place, but when you get there, make dang sure that they know your name.
This organization wants to empower girls through sports to be their best selves.
We started out solely focused on the benefit of physical activity in sport for health, and we wanted to know how we might then connect sport to another outcome. That's when we endeavored to introduce STEM for the very first time.
STEM in general is underrepresented, just like many sports in terms of women representation. We want to empower these girls to not only, play hard and go far in sports, but also in these underrepresented areas of STEM as well.
As female athletes, we need to learn. The earlier you learn it, figure it out, the better you will be on the end.
Girls my age need to meet women in STEM because
Well, we're back underway with the final game of the day. It's the SR USA Black and Yellows going head to head in this final fixture. All of these players are looking to find their way into US soccer college system. And the Blacks looking to make a start here. Annabelle Williams with the charge down the left wing. Needs to find some support infield. Fresh off the back of their 3-0 win. Just less than 10 minutes to go. Short interlude for these players, but that's how they'll like it, I'm sure. Lovely ball. Just managed to get ahead on it, did Lily Harrison. Rolled into touch. Remember, you can get in touch with us. Text hashtag the colour and the number, i.e. hashtag blue7, to 650-338-0233 for any players' details on this pitch, and that could be black 11 or yellow 2. A few of these players will have been in the opening game today. The number 9 for the Yellows there, Jazzy Allen. A few goals today already, whilst playing for the Blues side, and again for the Yellows. Phoebe Hollin there, part of the Man United Academy. Played really well in the previous game. The Yellows pressing down the left side of the pitch, and here goes Alice Higginbottom. Scorer in the previous game for the Yellows. Millie Davis. Here comes Harrison. Harrison with the right-footed strike. Lovely, lovely goal from Harrison. Inside the opening 3 minutes. Lily Harrison, part of the Doncaster Bells, in off her right wing. Connected with that beautifully. Here it is again. Millie Davis with the feed, and on the edge of the 18-yard box. Great, great goal. Lovely camera angle as well. Been joined once again in the commentary box by John Maloney for this last game of the day, and what a start. Great, great goal from Lily Harrison.
Yeah, great finish from Lily. We know she's got that in the locker. She's got real quality on the ball from that right wing position, and what a finish. She's doing really well. I know with Doncaster Bell's first team at the age of kind of 16, 17, so she's playing at a very good level, and she's got that in the locker, and what a strike it was from her.
Nothing the keeper could really do about that, and another chance for the Yellows to extend their lead from this corner. Lofted in. Ooh, just hit the top netting. If it might swing back in for a second, but goal kick to the Blacks. Emma Crow goal for them.
Yeah, she made a great save in the first game, right at the death, which was top draw, and again another quality keeper who's available for 2021. Got all the attributes to go very far in the game, so we're very proud of Gemma and how she's done over the last 12 to 18 months.
First time we've really seen the Blacks in the yellow half in this game, only 5 minutes old, but here comes Kenzie Collingbourne.
Worked it really well out from the back there, the Yellows, and as we've talked about all day, really kind of growing in confidence and starting to understand each other. Say it's a group who's not played together, and sometimes you can't tell because they play some really good stuff. Again, Mia Flood on the left back there, doing really well.
Back in the middle to Higginbottom, goal scorer in the Yellows' first game. Took that really well. Bit of composure at the back then from Amber Troik, the captain for the Blacks. Really comfortable on the ball, isn't she? We've seen that already today from her. So many centre-backs really composed today and more than happy to charge forward when they can.
No, and you've seen that side of it from the centre halves as well, getting stuck in when they need to, which is obviously first and foremost as a defender the most important thing, but they've certainly got that quality to kind of move the ball and play the right way. Just like then, a great ball from Jade Butcher, but sadly Lucy Dunlop was just offside there.
Yeah, good intent from the Yellows early on. Trying to capitalise on the momentum they've had so far. And the Blacks didn't really get pressured in their previous game, did they? I think they made it look quite simple in the end. Maybe a bit of fatigue from their opposition, perhaps, but
no, definitely. I think this should be a really good matchup, both physically and quality-wise. Obviously, both teams, majority of players have only played 45 minutes, so they should be getting into the stride now, really. So it should be a really good contest, and a great ball there from Kenzie Collingbourne to put Alba through, who's done well down the right-hand side.
Trying to find Wheeler in the box, but pass doesn't quite find its target. Been really interesting to see how similar the games have been played. We spoke about them being frantic early on. They've all been quite similar, and I think that's just down to the players' eagerness to keep the ball in play and to attack and play. You know, not just resting on their laurels. They're constantly going at it, which has been great to see from a spectator.
No, they have, and it's something we just talked about with both teams there just before the end of the game. What we said to them was, it's really important now that you don't drop the tempo. As we said before, a lot of these girls haven't played much football over the last 4 or 5 weeks, but we want them to go all out, empty the tank, give 100%, and that's all that we can really ask of them. So it's been a great start tempo-wise this first 7 minutes in this final game.
Good interception there from Truique. Here comes the charge.
Good, great run.
Threading the ball through.
Sasha's in here, just offside.
She looked almost disappointed not to bag a hat-trick in the previous game. There was an opportunity near the end where she almost just got it, and it just didn't sit right, did it?
No, it didn't. Obviously, Sasha's available for 2022. Again, a forward we've got high hopes for. She certainly knows where the goal is, and was just offside there by the looks of it. But a great run forward from Amber Treweek to put her in behind.
Sending it to the back this time from the Blacks. Temperature's just beginning to cool a little bit as the sun starts to set for this evening. We'll probably just finish this game before it gets dark and the floodlights need to come on. Millwood receiving the pass and intercepted by the Yellows.
Both teams have looked really comfortable in possession and really moving it around very well. So hopefully that'll continue throughout this game. Obviously Tegan Wheeler on the ball there, who's an attacking midfielder who's available for 2021. Plays it out to the right to Alba Foster Diaz, who looked to deliver but cleared there by Jade Butcher.
I think one of the things that's been paramount today is there's no player that hasn't looked comfortable on the ball or hasn't looked as if they've got time. You know, even when they've been pressured, they've managed to find a way to create some space, create some time and find an option. It's been really quite impressive, to be honest, and you don't get that across 6 games in a row. It's unusual, really, and particularly when they've been maybe a little bit away from football for the last 5 weeks due to the lockdown.
No, definitely, as you say, they've been really impressed with the quality. I know the quality that our girls have got, and I know, as I said before, the programme that Gary runs with this Girl Kicks is top level as well, and you've seen that today from all the teams that have been involved, which has been brilliant to see.
Whitehead trying to keep that one in, but doesn't quite have the time. I think we've probably seen only 2 goal kicks in the whole day that have been sent long by the keeper. I think every other one has been played from the back, which is fascinating, really.
No, it is, and they want to get on the ball at the back and play out, and they've got the quality to do that, and they're comfortable with it, and that's what you want to see. You want to see them playing the ball in the right way. They'll be expected to play that way a lot of the time when they're student athletes in America. So it's really important that they play from the ground, and they can be comfortable doing that. But they also need to understand that decision making is important. So if it does need to go long, sometimes that just has to happen. Great ball there from Amber out to Liv Whitehead on the left-hand side. Who's done well to put the ball in. Well defended again by Ava Webster and the Yellows.
Yeah, Whitehead was a real threat in the previous game. She bagged a goal from it as well. Really nicely timed run for her score in that game.
No, yeah, it's not very often you get natural left-footed players. So she always brings great balance to a team, and she's got quality on the ball, but she's pacey and lively as well, which you look for from a winger. A great opportunity here for Tegan Wheeler, which has just come back through the back post. But again, it's come from Liv Whitehead down the left-hand side, who's available 2022. Great quality on the ball.
We're talking about players being available in 2022. How often do we find that players are signed up now well in a year in advance of going to America?
For us, we always say kind of a year to 18 months is ideal, but there's girls within this game who, Liv Whitehead's one of them, Matilda Taylor, Ava Webster, they've been with us now a year, so they signed up with us when they were kind of 14, 15 years old, and if you've got that drive and determination, there's no real limit when it comes to signing up. Obviously, the more time that we have to work with players, the better. We can put together a strong highlight video and obviously contact coaches early on. And this, for example, obviously Ava Webster, who's just passed the ball there, this is her second showcase, so she played in the showcase last year, obviously played this year as well, and she'll have a third showcase next year, so she's getting in coaches' eyes really early on, which is really important. So we always say to people a year to 18 months, but as I say, we've had girls sign up as young as 15 before who we're working with at the moment.
I think that's great to see as well. It's amazing when you think a player maybe got another 18 months of development, or more before they would be heading over to university. And when you think that some of the talent that's out here today, another year or 18 months on that is quite remarkable, really.
No, it is, and it's something that we take great pride in the fact that we get to work with them for that amount of time. We run kind of 10 to 12. We look to run 10 to 12 trial events a year, which obviously all these girls are invited to play and get footage for the highlight video, and they get to know each other, and it's great to see them develop over such a long period.
Down the left hand side, here goes Millie Davies, live wire in the Yellows' first game, trying to find Harrison, who opened the scoring in this game just after 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, great defending at the back post there from Annabelle Williams, who stopped the ball, and again Amber's come striding forward, which is great to see, and a great through ball as well, and well defended by Mere Flood.
Well matched, these two sides, aren't they? You get a feeling. And what's the process? We've had 4 sides here today. How have you decided who's going to be in which colour side, really? Bit of a name out of the hat scenario, or we've got 8 centre backs. We'll just mix them up this way.
No, it's well thought out. To be honest with you, Scott, I try and go through and match players that I think will play well together. It's a key component of it. Also, with the morning and afternoon split, I have tried to give the players that I know are travelling a long distance kind of priority in the afternoon, but again, it's just one of those where I try and look at the teams, and there's Matilda Taylor here, great strike, great save from Lauren Walsh. It's one of those where I try and match up, especially if players have been to a number of events before and they might know a few people, or they play with players in the clubs. It's nice for them to kind of to play together. So yeah, for example, in this morning I know Ella Badham and Ella McManus have played together a number of years, so it's good for them to be kind of within the same team, and yeah, as I say, a lot of thought does go into it, so it's important from my side of things.
Yeah, I think it's been good continuity in the teams today. I think from a spectator point of view, nobody's looked like they're on a different page. Everybody seems to be on the same level, which is great to see, and I think that's why the teams have gelled, and even in the early morning fixtures, they played really, really well together and made it a good contest.
No, they did, and it's something that we take great pride in the fact that you can see that there's a lot of quality in the players, but even probably as important is personality-wise, we've got a lot of good people and a lot of good girls involved. No kind of big-time attitudes or players who think they're better than they are. They've all shown a great attitude today. No moaning with the ref or anything like that. So we're very lucky on that side of things for sure.
I can't remember the time I last watched football and there was no moaning at the ref. It's been amazing, really.
Oh, it's Scott. Yeah, it's one of those where it's played in the right way, so it is really important.
Yeah, that's fine. Good challenge from Butcher there. It will be every week with the free kick doesn't quite go to plan. Acknowledges that. And her opposite number will try and play out the back. Webster feeding Harrison, the goal scorer, down the right wing. Harrison still going under some pressure from Williams. Off the head of Harrison though, and that's gone back out for a goal kick. Over a third of the way through this final game of the day, we take a look at Annabelle Williams, number 3 at left back today for the black team. Webster driving forward. Millie Davis played really, really well this morning. Or earlier this afternoon, I should say, as Butcher spreads it back to the keeper. Sends it long now, and that's a great, great ball. Just offside. Marginal by Lucy Dunlop. Good vision from Butcher. She had a lot of time on the ball. Made a good decision. Couldn't quite see that in our camera angle.
Oh, John, what do you want me to do with my shirt? Take it off. Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, that's fine.
Butcher at the back once more. Into the hands of Taylor, and Taylor tries to feed Millwood. Might just be a little bit too long here. Back inside. Whitehead couldn't quite get on the end of it. It's Higginbottom this time for the Yellows. Trying to march a counter-attack upfield. Well intercepted by Treweek, part of the Reading women. Remember, you can find out more player details by texting hashtag colour+number, i.e. hashtag blue7 to 650 338 0233, and that is Jade Butcher, number 12 for the Yellows. Higginbottom turning nicely, trying to find some space, and picks out Mia Flood, whose ball doesn't find another yellow shirt, so it'll be the Blacks with the ball once more. Perhaps a bit of fatigue, been a long old day for some of these players with travel, and second game here today. Some of them will have played in 3 or 4 so far. Lovely threaded ball. Sasha Millwood here. Can she get around the keeper? Great save. Off her line quickly, really put the pressure on and close the space. Taylor with the through ball. Lauren Welsh, keeper for the Yellows.
Do you want me to take the phone and you can go up?
On we go.
Fish. Yeah, fish. Good again.
Moved away at the back by Butcher. Jazzy Allen trying to get on the end of it. First touch in this game for her. Harrison, well turned, really nicely around Williams, but the pass not accurate enough. Allen trying to find some space. 3 goals already today. Annabelle Williams there with a good challenge to stop Harrison. The Yellows will get the throw in. Higginbottom in the middle. Tries to get over to Dunlop. Dunlop once again deep in the left-hand corner. Can't quite get around Hollin. Hollin doing well to clean up at right back for the Blacks. Mayfield tries to claim it as a yellow throw-in, but referee has other ideas. Number Foster Diaz there, number 7 on the right wing for the Blacks. Matilda Taylor in centre midfield for this Black side. Neither side really taking this game by the scruff of the neck as we approach the halfway point. 1 goal on 2.5 minutes separating. It was an excellent strike from the right wing. Harrison and number 11. Both sides needing a little bit more as Vince pops up in midfield trying to strike a pass. Hollin doing well in defence to clear this one up and get a bit of time. Here's Whitehead. Scored a goal in their previous game for the Blacks. Mia Flood trying to send that one long for Dunlop, but doesn't find its mark. Allen fighting to get the ball, but out-muscled in the end by Treweek. Well, calls from Waters to keep playing and be patient. Butcher trying to thread a long ball through. She's done a couple of them so far in this game, but doesn't quite have enough accuracy. Looking for a pass through the middle, but it's intercepted by Webster. Collingbourne to Wheeler. Wheeler with the goal. Great strike from Tegan Wheeler, part of Peterborough Ladies. It was Taylor to a centre midfield partner, Collingbourne, and lovely threaded pass. Butcher just couldn't quite get the tackle in. Good strike in the end from Wheeler. Welsh couldn't quite stop it as it slid underneath. 1-1, 25 minutes played. Good goal that, John, from Tegan Wheeler.
Yeah, it's one of those now where you can, last 20 minutes, we just want these girls to empty the tank, really, keep pushing forward, keep moving the ball. It's been a really competitive game, this one, yellows versus blacks, and hopefully we might find a winner within this last 20 minutes. But yeah, it's just about them now, just obviously keeping the ball. As I say, we expect them to be tired, having not played for a long time. But they just need to keep the quality up, which I'm sure they will do.
Yeah, I think 1-1 is a fair reflection of the game so far.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been some great quality in this last game. It's been a joy to watch at times, and it's just a case now of seeing out the last 20 minutes.
Very tight, very cagey. You can see both sides trying to find that pass where it's been so difficult to find any space, being closed down at every opportunity. That's a good example from Tegan Wheeler there. Both sides just trying to push and find some space where they can.
No, it isn't. It doesn't look like these are two teams of strangers playing together. They look like they've played together for a while, helping each other out and moving and working the ball really well. So we just want them to continue that, really.
Yeah, if this was Labour a cup quarter-final, semi-final, final, you could easily believe it. That's how tight it is out there. Is coming down the right wing, Pearson flashes that across the face of goal, almost for the yellows.
Yeah, it was a great effort from Gabby there. She's picked up the ball well, showed decent strength and got a strike in.
Higginbottom there, number 10 for the
Yeah,
yellows.
she's shown some real quality today as Alice. Obviously in that attacking centre midfield role, she's always kind of scanning, looking over her shoulder, always looking for that next pass. And is developing really well at Notts County. So again, she's 2022, and we look forward to seeing her develop over the next 18 months.
Holland from right back, charging forward. Opts to pick out Foster Diaz. What can she do from here? Needs to get a cross in, but is tackled well from Flood.
The opportunity here for Yellows to break if they can break quickly. And they just kept possession there, obviously at the backside, on the right hand side with Mia.
Yeah, Yellow's choosing to be patient. Could have rushed forward on the counter attack, but no, there's plenty of life left in this game. Just under 20 minutes to go.
No, moving it around really well. 1 and 2 touch, kind of what we ask them to do. Moving it with quality as well. Great ball there from Amber Treeweek in the back. Putting Liv Whitehead through here on the left hand side. Well defended by Jade Butcher.
Yeah, good ball through. Whitehead did well to get a cross away in the end, but clearance worked well from Butcher. Maybe Whitehead there, number 11 for the Blacks. Treeweek. Starting to press a bit higher now. Millwood can't quite get away from Butcher. Butcher with some time on her hands, and here comes a through ball. Keeper well out of the box. What can the Yellows do?
Well held up there by Jazzy. Good starting position from Jem. As a goalkeeper, it's really important that you can read those and act as a sweeper, which you did there, and obviously cleared the danger.
Flood pressing high up the pitch now, does well to get a cross in. Allen can't quite get to it. Some great defending from the centre backs today. No real space through the middle for the Yellows in this game so far.
No, yeah, and again, great handling from Jem. She's done really well, a keeper available still for 2021. Great quality in her left foot as well. And again, just showed her quality with her handling.
Just flashing across the bar towards the clubhouse. Substitution.
Yeah, that's Anna Dunn now for the day. She obviously played this morning, 90 minutes, and has played another 30 to 45 minutes this afternoon, so well-deserved rest. And Amy Drew comes on for her for the last 15 minutes, and again, a player AMU's who's played a lot of football today.
Not a bad replacement though, hey?
No, exactly. Got great quality throughout the day, really, which has been good. Again, Liv Whitehead here.
Oh, Butcher with a car crash of a tackle, really. Both took a bit of a knock. Good to see Whitehead up. I think it's Butcher who made the tackle, came off a little bit worse. Don't think it was intended to be dangerous or reckless, but just got a bit of a clattering in the end. Colleen Watters there, number 14, in the midfield for the Yellows.
Yellows, come a quick drink if you want.
Players just taking this opportunity to get a bit of water, have a bit of a breather. You know, the players in the black jerseys have back-to-back off less than 10 minutes recovery, so tough when you've not played too many games in the last 5 or 6 weeks. Amy Drew on as a substitute for Anna Vince for this morning for the Reds, so long old day for her. And remember, text colour plus number 650-338-0233 if you're interested in any of the players from today in this 6th match. Sponsor shekicks.net. Butcher back to her feet now, which is good to see. Head coach Jodie there by her side, just checking she's okay. I think that may be her day done in the final 15 minutes of the game of the day.
Just go with whatever he says. Okay, you're all right now. Okay, yeah.
And I think the camera heads to Kenzie Collingbourne, the centre midfielder for the Blacks. Butcher is being replaced by my earlier co-commentator on the last game, Taylor.
And why did you need me? Man on behind me. Yes,
Higginbottom starting things going once again. Well collected by the keeper, no real pressure there. Hollin from right back. A lot of the play coming from the back four for this Black team. Millwood dipping into midfield. Had a good shot saved earlier on. And the scorer for the Yellows, Harrison, back inside. What can Alan do from here? Dunlop with a strike off the crossbar. Didn't have much room to get that shot away, but did well. Agonisingly close to regain the lead for the Yellows. Got into a good position. Just so close. Well cleared in the end by the Blacks. Good opportunity there, John, almost regaining the lead for the Yellows.
Yeah, it was a great strike from Lucy, to be fair. Obviously took it on her right foot, wasn't really given too much to aim for, and struck the bar pretty clean, really. So a great effort, and then, as you say, the Black team did well to defend it from there. But last 10 minutes, obviously keep pushing now and keep the tempo as high as we can, just for this last little bit.
Pearson with the throw in, back to Harrison. Stolen once again. Good ball, really lovely ball from Whitehead to Millwood, but unfortunately just offside. As the legs get a little bit weary, it becomes so difficult to hold that line and be patient.
Got a guest appearance from Taylor Scully, who you're obviously talking to earlier, who held the line really well there and was able to catch Sasha Millwood offside.
Yeah, great to have her insight on what it's like to be in the US.
No, definitely, it's a good ball there from Annabelle Williams as well.
To the back post there, Foster Diaz, what can she do?
Yeah,
Does well to turn.
Yeah, very well defended there from Mia Flood, who closed the space down really quickly, didn't allow her to get a shot off, which was really important.
Yeah.
Good decision there from the linesman. I think Mia just played her on at left back, but the Yellows did really well to get back in and defended the ball really well in the end.
Corner for the Blacks. Incoming. Great save. Oh, just dotted in. I think that was Foster Diaz perhaps that scored that. Great initial save though by the keeper. Just couldn't quite hold it out in the end.
It was an amazing reflex save from Lauren Welsh there to obviously save that first ball. I'll have a look at it again. Obviously Phoebe Holling here on the ball in, which with great quality and pace. What a save that is. And it was Matilda Taylor in the middle who got the last touch, reacted really well, finished with her left foot, so she'll be really pleased with that.
Yeah, it was like table tennis at the end there. The keeper saved one, had another one coming flying back at her straight away.
It was, yeah. Matilda, she reacted really well. Again, another one who's available for 2022. Showed great quality on the ball today. A couple of through balls that have been superb to keep the attack going for the Blacks, and she's obviously got herself on the score sheet there, which she'll be really pleased about.
Well, we're into the last 10 minutes, and although the Blacks were losing 1-0, they've taken the lead here 2-1 at Boldmere St Michael's Football Club in Sutton Coldfield near Birmingham. Charging run here from Collingbourne, but well tackled in the end from Dance.
Yeah, it was a good tackle there from Ava Webster, who again has defended really well. That was a key interception there, because I think Phoebe Holling would have been through, and again a great tackle from Ava.
Whitehead still in possession. Big cross coming in, falls to Millwood. She might be in here. Good composure, dinks it over the keeper. And that might be the match. 3-1 to the Blacks.
Yeah, great finish from Sasha. Obviously a great ball in again from Liv Whitehead, and a good finish from Sasha Millwood just to finish it past Lauren Welsh at the end. So another great goal, and as I say, we're coming up to the last 5 minutes now. You can see there's a few tired legs in there, and it's just a case of pushing themselves through and finishing off this last game.
Blood looking to play it up from the back.
Still showing patience as well, Yellow, which is good to see. They're not kind of rushing it and trying to get the ball forward. They're keeping good possession and working it around and being patient.
Yeah, it's not the time to get worked up, is it, and rush things. There's time to get a goal, time to put the pressure on at the end of the game.
No, definitely. We all play football to win, but it's not about the results as such in this game. It's about players getting on the ball, showing what they can do, and having the confidence to do that. And as we've said before, we expect them to tire. Great ball there from Alice Higginbottom, again through to Lily Harrison. But we expect them to tire because they haven't had any football recently. But the quality is still continued. Great ball in there from Gabby Pearson, which has come out to Alice. And well defended again by Blacks. As I say, as we enter the last 5 minutes now of what has been a great day. Floodlights are on, it's getting a bit colder, and it's just a case now of last 5 minutes really pushing themselves through.
Taylor, the goal scorer, getting it back and feeding Foster Diaz down the right. They're still hunting here, aren't they, the Blacks? They've got a sense maybe there's another goal in it as Jazzy Allen looks to be away here into the 18-yard box. What can she do? Great stop from the keeper and well cleared from Treweek.
Again, a great move from the Yellows just down that left-hand side. Jazzy got in behind, and it was a great save from Gemma Crow.
Played the offside line really well there, the Yellows. Sasha Millwood just getting caught offside. It was, on the face of it, a really lovely time ball from Whitehead.
Here's a chance for Jazzy that was obviously saved by Gemma Crow. Showed good pace to get through. And again, she stood up really well again, Gemma. She's done that a couple of times today where she's made the attacker make a decision. And again, she's done really well.
Taylor. Well tackled by Webster. Harrison tries to feed it a long ball to Allen. Doesn't quite come off. In a real battle in the midfield, hasn't it, today?
It hasn't again. Just a few tired legs there just as we finish up, but
centre half on centre half there, the two captains. Looked like a good challenge, but good physicality.
No, it's good to see that competitive side as well, even as we come into kind of the last couple of minutes. Just want to obviously, just before we do finish up, just take the opportunity to thank all the coaches that have been messaging in, who've been watching the event. Obviously, with COVID this year, we like to welcome coaches who fly over to watch the girls live, which just hasn't been an option this year, sadly, with all the travel restrictions and dead periods and stuff like that within the NCAA. So we really appreciate the time they've done to watch the games today and obviously comment and send comments through about certain players, which has been great to see. And just final thank you, as we said before, to obviously Cheers Mate who have done the production today. It's something that we've never used before on the women's side, and hopefully coaches within America will gain the benefit from it today, because I think it gives an extra platform for the girls. And what a great tackle there to finish up from Ava Webster.
Exceptional. I mean, it's been a great occasion today, hasn't it? You know, even all the players to be able to see themselves on YouTube later on and stuff like that. The amount that have come past our screens and gone, wow, I'm on YouTube. You know, it's amazing. And yeah, what an opportunity to be broadcast around the world to coaches in America. And yeah, it's been a really great day for them. Exceptional football being played today from all levels, all standards and all positions.
No, definitely. It's something that, as I say, it's not very often as players you get the opportunity to play live in front of coaches, and also with obviously the commentary that we've done and replays and team sheets like that. It's something a little bit special that we wanted to give to our players, and I'm sure they'll appreciate it, and we certainly appreciate obviously the hard work that you guys have done today as well.
Yeah, it's been great to be part of, and fantastic set of games already, 6 games back to back. Can't fault any of them. John, thanks very much for coming on commentary, I appreciate it.
No, thanks very much, Scott.
So we come to the final few minutes of this game. Shot from Collingbourne, hitting the side netting there. Does well to work into some space. Got good power behind it. Couldn't just sneak in the inside post. Yeah, lovely pass there from Drew. Millwood doing really well to get around, charging in against the keeper. Great save from Welsh. Good bravery even at this late stage of the game. Collingbourne. Back still on attack here. Holland from right back. Can't quite steal the ball back. And Millward with the goal. Well, pretty much came from nothing. Bit of fatigue at the end of the game. That's her fourth goal of the game. Referee just checking his watch. 4-1 now to Blacks. Good intercept there. I mean, it all started with a fabulous strike and goal from the Yellows, from Lily Harrison. Four goals uncontested in the end from the Blacks as Higginbottom looks to try and find some space through. Allen getting on the ball, but hustled by Collin and Thompson. And that is the full-time whistle. 6 games done here at Boldmere St Michael's Football Club, back to back. Final score in this fourth game: SR USA Blacks 4, SR USA Yellow 1. A really good contest today. Plenty of goals on store. You can watch all of it back this evening when they get home or on the way home. Fantastic venue for today's action as well. Boldmere St Michael's have been wonderful hosts for this Sport Recruiting USA showcase here from Birmingham. Remember, Sports Recruiting USA, the world's leading US college soccer recruiting experts. Remember, you can get in touch if you like the look of any players here today, whether they're available 2021, 2022 or later. John Maloney, who's been on commentary with me throughout today, will be more than happy to answer your queries. Final score in this final game of the day: SR USA Black 4, SR USA Yellow 1. Thank you very much for joining me today in the commentary box. It's been a wonderful occasion, a fantastic showcase, and we can watch this all back on YouTube. I've been Scott Eburn from all of us here at Sports Recruiting USA. Thank you for joining us. Until next time, goodbye.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play on, puts the shot away, it's just another super goal!
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitch side. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum Deliver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys, let's give it up, go on lads.